All right, it says I am live. Whether or not I actually am, time will tell. There were some people in the chat box before I got the live stream going here, so obviously a few people waiting, but oftentimes there is a little bit of a lag between when says I'm live and when I'm actually live, and I'm quite proud of myself today because I set this live stream for 3 p.m. and I got out here and I got set up and I got the camera going and I hit the go live button with 50 some odd seconds to spare. That's like me being 20 minutes early. I mean, punctuality has never been my strong point, but I'm on time today. Hopefully the fish will be on time out here too. So I'll kind of show you where I'm at here for those of you watching this live stream after the fact. You can see I am in a very small, narrow creek. The main channel of Tennessee River's out here, and it comes up into a very, very shallow, very narrow creek right here. I'm right here at the entrance of it. So my plan this evening is to fish till about dark, which these days is around 7 o'clock Eastern time. And I've got my baits cast out into this creek mouth, kind of fan casted out here. I've got some cut bait. I've got a big skipjack head on this rod that's cast out diagonal to me, and it's probably 3 to 5 feet deep. It's, again, very shallow. My other baits here are carp rods, or carp rigs, pack bait, and combination of corn and fake corn. I've got them kind of sporadic. They're going to be anywhere from, that rod there's 3 to 5 feet deep. This one over here is a couple feet deep. This one over here may be a foot deep. So it's going to be a shallow water fishing experience this evening. Hopefully we'll get some fish on the move. Hopefully not get skunked. That's every live stream fisherman's fear. So anyway, that's the rundown for those of you watching this video long after the fact. Looks like we got some people in the chat box here, so I guess I am officially live and microphone working and all that. There's Alan Allison, who is a club member. Glad to have you. Lord Callie, K&K Fishing Adventures done hit me up with a 20. Says I won't be able to watch since I'll be at work, but I'm going to squeeze in this donation while I'm still on break. Good luck and hope you catch a bunch. Well, thank you, Callie. I'll swear, Callie, you must work 7 days a week because every time I'm live, you working. I can't be that good of I can't be in that kind of alignment with your work schedule. You got to be pulling some overtime. But thank you so much, Callie. I appreciate you stopping in and hit me with that super chat. There's Paul Boyd, club member. What's going on, Paul? There's Keith Doc Reed. Daniel Duran. There's John Shackelford. Let me get on down. Here's Cody yak fishing with a 5 spot. He says, going back to work today after having COVID this week. Thankfully, only minor symptoms. Hope everyone's having a great day. Well, thank you, Cody. I'm glad this round of COVID with you went pretty smooth as it can anyway. Glad you're able to get back to work. There's my man, Larry R. He's been a member for 4 months. He says, hey, Justin, good luck today. Well, thank you, Larry. Thank you for being a member so long. I got to bust out the shade, y'all. I'm in the shade, but I'm looking into the sun, and for whatever reason, it's just bright enough to make my eyes want to water. So I don't want it to look like I'm crying on this video. When these bass, it's Friday. Some of these guys going to get off work and want to do some bass fishing, and inevitably, at least one's probably going to want to come into this creek, make about 3 casts before they turn around and come back out. I'm gonna be whining and griping, so I don't need to look like I'm crying too. So we're gonna put the shades on for now. Michael Toby says loud and clear. There's Josh with carp and catfish baits, tips, tricks, and techniques. There's a shout out to Destiny from Travis Hoxie. I don't know how the hell to say your name, Travis, but there's Destiny's shout out. Keith Doc Reed, been a member for 13 months. Heck yeah. He says motel room booked for Kentucky. He's making plans early, folks. He's talking about the Catfish Conference up there in Louisville. I believe it's the last weekend of February. So much bigger show, a lot more vendors than the Kansas City ordeal. So I'd recommend y'all check it out. Keith will be there. I may end up being there too. You never can tell. Might be some surprise guest appearances. There's my man Dewey. What's going on? Dewey in the house, y'all. Dewey, I should have hit you up and figure out where to fish at today. I'm here in the shallows, gonna try to, I want to bust a carp today is what I want to do. I want a dang carp so bad I can't stand it. And I'm hoping I'm in the right spot for one today. I should have hit Dewey up. Dewey's always on some fish, y'all. He's a local legend around here. He catches more big crappie than anybody I've ever seen in my life. There's Scott Harbaugh. He says getting a few compliments on wearing your hat here in Missouri. Heck yeah. Probably getting some compliments from the ladies would be my guess. It's a damn good looking hat. There's Clinton G. Says good luck, Justin. Hope you wear them out. Thank you, Clinton. Thanks for being a club member. Art Vance in the house. Callie's back with another 10. She says 6 days a week. Tuesdays are my only day off. 95 to 100 hours of pay period. Boy, Callie's burning the midnight oil on that job, man. Thank you. Well, thank you, Callie, for that super chat, but you need to take a break. That's too many hours for anybody. You're going to run yourself in the ground. And in school on top of that. There's Catman. Douglas Medlin said 78 degrees. And it's warm here today too. Beautiful. I mean, you wouldn't know it's November if you walked outside. There's Wormy Rich. Let me scroll on down here. My man Ed from Oklahoma. $49.99. He said Friday just got a lot better. Good to see you live. Well, thank you, Ed. I got y'all at the Catfish Conference out there in Kansas City. Ed gave me that reel right there. That's a Daiwa BG. It's a 4500 series. A little bigger than the other. I got a 4000 that I bought for the carp. That's a 4500. So I put my catfish rig on that. Here comes a couple of them old bass holes right there. They're running downriver. Thankfully not into this creek. But my man Ed, he just hit me with a 50. He hooked me up with that reel too. He got me some scissors I got down here in my kayak also. Gave me some gift cards. Super nice guy. Finally got to meet his daughter out there and his girlfriend, and was glad they was able to come in and make the trip. Thank you again for that super chat there, Ed, and everything you've done for me. There's Mark, Catfish and Crappie. What's going on? Let me scroll down and hit Henry Christ. Says hi from the eastern shore of Maryland. He hit me with a 10 spot. Well, thank you, Henry, all the way from Maryland. Henry, I hope I see your follow-up comment here, but what's the weather like up there in Maryland? Is it freezing cold? And here's my next question for you, Henry. Maybe you up there in Maryland, maybe you got some insight into what's going on. When's Baltimore going to pay Lamar Jackson? It's long overdue, ain't it? I mean, he's going to end up somewhere else before it's said and done and over with. Well, thank you for that super chat there, Henry. Paul Boyd, been a member for 13 months. His good luck, Justin. Thank you, Paul. Thank you for being a member so long. I appreciate all my club members all the time, but especially this time of year when I ain't putting out as much content, I ain't going as live as much. Those of you sticking with me, it means a lot. I do really appreciate you. Mark, a Catfish and Crappie, says he might be at CatCon too. Well, if he's up there, by God, there'll be everybody up there. There'll be women driving in from the Las Vegas brothels if they find out me and Mark's both in Louisville. Fat Catfish and says, hope you catch the biggest, rarest carp in the world. I do too. I'd love to do that tonight. I'm in the mood to catch a carp, y'all. I'm feeling it down in my bones, down in my loins. I need a carp today. We're gonna try to make it happen. We got baits in. We hopefully in the right spot to do it. There's slow-mo. Be careful on your drive. Rayon Duplessis from Pretoria, South Africa. Watching from the other side of the world. Thank you, Rayon. You probably ain't got no blue cats over there, but I know you got some carp over there. There's a lot of good carp fishermen over there in Africa. Carp fishing's big around the world, not so much here in America. It seems to be me and about 5 other people that like doing it here in America, but around the world, it's the game fish. Here's Steven Hammaker from the Netherlands. Wow. Look at that, back-to-back comments. We had South Africa and the Netherlands. I don't even know what time it is over there. There's Charlene McLean, Randy Shaw. Let me scroll on down here. A bunch of X's. TE36 says, I missed you in Kansas City. Be back for... I probably won't go to Kansas City next year. I don't know that any of the vendors that were there this year will ever go back with the low turnout, if they even have it. But I may end up in Louisville. Creek Freak says, my buddy Blake Stamper was supposed to be fishing with me today, and he made me fish all alone. At least I can watch your stream while I'm out here. Can you call him out on it? By God, Creek Freaks, you bet your ass I'll call him out on it. Blake Stamper, where the hell are you? You had an opportunity to go fishing today with a guy named Creek Freaks, and with a name like that, he's obviously a creek fishing freak. Why would you pass that up? I mean, whoever she is, she better be damn good looking if you passing up an opportunity to go fishing with him. So get your act together, get your fishing poles, and get out there and catch a few fish with him. My gosh, some people ain't got their priorities right, y'all. He ain't. Old Blake Stamper, buddy. He needs to get it together. Jerry Woodard says he thinks I should bring Daphne the dog on here. I'd probably get at least a couple more super chats. I wouldn't be able to keep control of her though. That's one of the things I'd hope when I'd got that boat was to be able to take her out with me more. And she did do good in the boat, but you know, you get a little bit of chop on the water and that thing was just kaplunk, kaplunk, kaplunk. I mean, it was so loud. I don't know that it would work out for live stream purposes. Yeah, no problem, Daniel Duran. I understand. Brian Stiver's in the house. Gary Stoner. Oh, we done had somebody get blocked on here. There's Scott, West Texas, 1999. He says, yo, bro. What's up, Scott? Scott with 1 T, West Texas. I'm going to be down your way, Scott. Thank you for that super chat. I'm going to be down there. What's today? Today's the 4th or 5th, I guess. A little over a week I'm going to be down there. I'm flying out on the 12th. Flying into Dallas. I'm going to try to fish with Henry from Catching Dinosaurs there at least one day there. When I get there, and then I got that Buffalo trip the 15th, 16th, and 17th. Josh from Carp and Catfish Baits, Tips and Tricks, him and his son may be coming down on there. I messaged the guy to make sure he had the gear and stuff for Josh's kid, and I never heard back. I got to follow up with him on that. It slipped my mind. But, yeah. Scott from West Texas, I'm about to be down your way. I hope to be catching some fish while I'm down there. Weed Hopper says it's rainy up there in Oregon. I thought it always rained in Oregon. I was up there What month was I up there? I think it was April or May. I spent a month in Washington State, in Vancouver, Washington, right on the border of Washington State and Oregon. Beautiful country up there. But it was pretty cloudy and rained a lot. They don't seem to mind it up there, though. Rain's just a part of their life. Kayak Fishing says he needs to make some videos again. Me too. I probably should. Callie says, I love carp fishing. They're such fun fish to catch. Me too, Callie. I hope we get one here today. At least one. I'd like to get a bunch of them. No, Josh Wagner, I ain't an Astros fan. My girlfriend's a Dodgers fan. I'd get killed when I got home if I said I was pulling for the Astros. We're having to be Phillies fans in my house right now. That's a challenge in itself. I got something on me. I got a bug on me. Something was crawling on me. Let's see. Douglas Mellon says, I'm worldwide. Boy, I am. Netherlands, South Africa, around the world, man. No, Claire, I never did. I ended up getting some more straps. I ordered some more, but that original package, I'll never see it. One of my neighbors has got it. They're a bunch of crooks down that road. Half my neighborhood, about every other house is I could go on a long rant dissertation about my neighbors. We get this new high school. They're working on potentially building a new high school up the road from me. We got a bunch of land deals going on. Politicians in my town's a bunch of crooks. Well, they all are all over the world, but they're doing these land deals, and now up the road from me, they've purchased, or in the process of purchasing, a plot of land to build a new school. As if traffic wasn't bad enough, I may end up moving at some point. I never thought I would, but I may end up moving. If this school gets built, I may just exit stage left. Maybe I could move somewhere that's got a town of better neighbors and a postal service that can put the right mail in the box. Pontoon Jody says she just watched a 33-second commercial. Heck yeah. I might get 2 pennies out of that, Pontoon Jody. Jody's a supporter now. When you sit through them commercials, that's a supporter. I like it, Jody. Keith Doc Reed hit me with $2 for Daphne. Thanks, Keith. I bought her a new bone earlier today. I had to go to Walmart and get some stuff for some carp bait, and I got her a new bone. So Daphne's a real handful. I don't know if y'all can tell in the videos and stuff, but she's a real handful. She's got a lot of energy. And so I have to leave her in the crate when she's in the house by herself. I've been trying periodically to leave her in the house without the crate, and it's been a total disaster. One day it was the trash. This past week I tried it. I was only going to leave her out for like an hour. I was going to be gone. My mom was going to swing by, pick her up. I was going to pick her up from my parents. And she managed to chew up a couple things she wasn't supposed to chew up, shredded it. So anyway, now we're past the point of no return with that. And from now on, anytime I am not in that house with her, she is in the crate. But when she gets out of the crate, she's so excited. And of course, I always put a bone or a toy in there for her in the crate. She wants to grab one of her toys or her bone and go outside with it. So the girlfriend let her take her bone out one day, and I found the bone out there, and I brought it in, and it's like, I told the girlfriend, it's like, look, it's an indoor toy. Well, 2 days later, I'm mowing, I'm doing some leaves, I run over something, pow! It's the damn bone. The girlfriend had let her take the bone out again. So anyway, I chopped that bone up with the lawnmower, so I got her a new one today. So anyway, long-winded story nobody cares about, but thanks for that super chat for Daphne there, Keith. You're a good man. I don't care what your wife says. I got Bipper Bates out of painting the house today. You're welcome. No, Fat Cat, I don't have any NMEA 2000. I looked into that, but in order to run those cables with my motor, I have to have a Lowrance graph. And I got that Raymarine and I got a Garmin, but I don't have one that's compatible with that motor. Now, I'll tell you who does, though, is my buddy Daniel there from Catfish Sumo. He recently got that and ran a Lowrance. So now he can plot a course on his graph and have the motor drive those routes, which is pretty cool. But no, I don't have a video on that. JP Detroit hit me with 140 of those dollars. I can't ever remember what it converts to, but thank you so much, JP. He didn't leave a message with it. I'm pretty sure he's from South Africa also. I'm pretty sure. South Africa. I'm pretty sure it's South Africa. Maybe New Zealand. I think JP's from South Africa. I got a terrible memory, y'all. Y'all know this. JP, he says, Putin is ruining the... Putin. I mean, how can you be a world power dictator with the name of Putin? It's fun to say, though. Putin. But he said Putin is ruining the exchange rate, unfortunately, but will always support the cause. Thank you, JP. I appreciate that. My man Ed back with another 20. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I told you, y'all, they're going to come in here and cross right over the top of my lines. I told you that would happen. It's a matter of time. Ed with 1999, he says, all the years I've watched you, never seen you drink coffee or an energy drink. Do you drink that stuff or are you immortal? I am immortal, Ed. Never. I don't have a taste for coffee. Never have. I do have, well, I used to when I would work. They're leaving. Good. Get the hell out. Don't ever come back. Don't ever come back over here again. This is my spot. I've claimed it for the day. I'm so glad they're leaving. Anyway. No, Ed, when I would be traveling, and I do, you know, my 612s and drive home, sometimes after a night shift, I would occasionally get a cappuccino somewhere just for the surge of energy because my body's not used to it. I feel like I get extra benefit from the caffeine. So, but yeah, I don't do coffee. I don't do energy drinks. I got me a water with some Walmart pink lemonade in it today. And I do, you know, a Diet Mountain Dew or a orange soda or Pepsi or something a few times a month. It's my guilty pleasure. Thank you for that super chat, though, Ed. Tell you, Ed's loaded me up. He's loaded me up here today. Give me that reel. Might even catch a fish on that reel today, too. You never know. Orlando Battle, you bet your ass we're going down there to win tomorrow. This is a different year, man. This is our year. I've drank the Kool-Aid. So there's a good chance we get our ass whooped tomorrow. After we beat Alabama, though, it's our year. I'm convinced. Randy Shaw says it's nice to be a part of the great YouTube community on this show. I agree, Randy. Thanks for being part of it. There's John Boat Mariva, club member. What's going on? No, Pat Carter. That might explain why they've been running current lately when we ain't had no rain, but no, it hasn't affected me. Yeah, Alan Allison, the crate is definitely better for Daphne's safety because when she chews up, I mean, I beat her ass so bad the other night. My hand was tingling. When I got home and seen what she had done, I beat her ass. And she ruined it too because, you know, she's been bad at my parents' house, and we were slowly working her back into getting to go down there and potentially stay, you know, let them babysit for me. But she ruined it. I ruined it again. She can't be trusted. She's a great dog when you're around, but she has separation anxiety or something. She doesn't do well by herself. She gets very destructive. Michael Toby said he likes how Daphne tries, but she does. I get out there on that bike. I kept one of them. I sold the rest, but I kept one. And I get out there about once a day. You know, I'll run her around the yard and let her chase me, and I'll stop and she'll be biting and attacking the tires. Then I'll take off running and she'll chase me, and then I'll chase her, and we have a good time on that bike. Them electric bikes have been a financial windfall for me this year, but I've really enjoyed it. I kept the high boy. It's called a high boy. I kept it. I sold all the others. That one the one I did the vlog video with, I just sold it. I had another person who had bought one of the other ones. Her sister wanted one, and so she come and got that one. And I think I may have another one coming. Believe it or not, I mean, I'm like, these bike companies keep sending them, I keep taking them. But I think I got another one coming potentially next week. It was supposed to be in October, then it got put back to November. Now, and I'm like, you better get it here before I leave for my trip, or ain't nobody going to be able to sign for it. But, yeah, old Daphne, buddy, she helps me ride that bike. Let me scroll on down, make sure I didn't miss any super chats. We actually got enough people in the chat box right now for me to be a little behind on the chat. Douglas, I do still have my live scope. I'm thinking about selling it, but I do still have it. I need to do my online yard sales. What I need to do. I've been putting it off, mainly because I just don't really know the best way to go about it, and I don't want to have to go through the hassle of shipping all this stuff. And so I've put it off, and I may end up putting it off till next spring or summer. But I need to sell a bunch of stuff, and the live scope, it may get included in the yard sale, possibly. Possibly. We'll see. On the fence about it. Let me see. Where was that super chat? Oh, there it is. Bill Coulter, my man. 1999. He says, howdy from the Atlantic Ocean. Last day of a 7-day cruise. Had a great, oh my God, he had a brunch, y'all. Oh man, y'all, Bill's been with me a long time on this channel. He's been watching for years. He knows how I feel about them brunch eaters. Look right here, this guy in the pontoon over here, across the channel, I guarantee he eats brunch too. But he ain't doing it on a 7-day cruise like Bill Coulter. I hope you had some nice weather though, Bill, wherever you went. I hope it was nice down there. Atlantic Ocean. He's probably down there in the Caribbean. I bet you is down there in the Bahamas. I don't guess there was no hurricanes blowing through right now. You timed it good, Bill. You timed it good to miss some hurricanes. Thank you for that super chat, too. No, Jalen ain't caught a damn thing yet. May not catch nothing today until around sunset. No, James Shuey, you ain't missed nothing. Small Water says brunch is Vienna sausage and crackers at 10 a.m. Ugh. Old potted meat eater. I used to like them Vienna. I guess they're Vienna. I called them Viennas when I was a kid, but I liked them when I was a kid before I knew what they were. There's the Bullock Experience. What's going on? Oh, Mike Wheeler's got a good question. He says, which you hate more, Georgia or bass fishermen with bass boats? You know, it depends on the day. Like, for instance, today, I'm going to be out here dealing with some bass boaters. So I hate them more today. It's kind of like a 1A and a 1B. Like tomorrow during the ball game, I'm going to hate Georgia. the whole state of Georgia, everybody associated with the football program, especially Kirby Smart, will hate them all tomorrow. But today, the bass fishermen are 1A, Georgia 1B. That'll flip-flop tomorrow. Great question, though. Travis Gentry says, Lordy days, the bad guys always interrupt me watching live streams. And show them bad guys who's boss. Well, James, I hope you bring us some luck because we ain't had a nibble yet. I just got lines in like right before I went live, and so typically when I'm in an area that I haven't baited for carp, it takes a while to get the bite going. Kind of dependent on some carp just moving through. And we may get some catfish up in here today. Again, the main channel, for those of you just tuning in, the main channel's right out there. And this creek here, again, shallow creek, just a few feet deep, goes out to a flat and then drops off into the channel, which out there in the main channel's 35, 40 feet deep. So we may possibly get some cats working up into this creek. If it happens, I would expect it to happen around sunset probably, as far as the cats go. The carp could be any time. It's just a matter of them being in this area. You know, I kind of need them to work through. I haven't baited this spot, so we're just out here just winging it. So we get bit, we get bit. If we don't, we don't. We're just going to hang out and chat, I guess. So, yeah. Lord, there he is, y'all. As always, my man, Vivi Saldana from West Texas, just hit me with $19.99. He says, hey there, buddy. Nice to see you again. Don't know how much I've missed, but here I am. Hope you're doing good, and catch me a whopper. Say hello to West Texas. Hammer down. Well, thank you so much, Vivi. Y'all, Vivi's a truck driver. He's in my area all the time from West Texas. Big fan of the channel. He always tunes into these live streams. Always happy to have him, too. The Dewey Craig Stusser, he says a bass fisherman from Georgia. Well, if they're from Georgia, maybe they fishing in Georgia, a long ways away from us, Dewey. Dewey, I guarantee you, Dewey don't like him bass fishing either, because he's always out here crappie fishing nowadays, and bass fishing pain in the ass for crappie fishermen too. Y'all, Dewey and I had an experience the other night. Daniel from Catfish Sumo come up and from Chattanooga and took me and Dewey out to dinner. You know, we ate at hell, I done forgot what it was called now. Brazier's. I think it's Brazier's, because I was thinking, why are they naming a restaurant after women's mammary gland holders? But anyway, it was a Brazilian steakhouse. And it was, I mean, Daniel went all out for it. It was like $50-something a plate. But anyway, we're in there. I ain't never been in a place like this. I ate at the restaurant next to that one time that, hell, I done P.F. Chang's, I think it is. The Chinese restaurant next to it, up there in Knoxville. I ate there one time with a girl who turned in to be, I won't tell that story, that's inappropriate. That was one of them dating stories gone bad. We won't tell that one. That was a long, long time ago. Anyway, I hadn't been up there in, I don't know, 15 years probably. Anyway, Daniel takes me and Dewey up there to Brazier's, Brazilian steakhouse. And it's the damnedest thing. Like, you go in there, you don't order like an entree and, you know, whatnot. They got a little salad bar. And then they bring you these meats on a stick. They bring them around to you. And they cut you off a slice of meat and you eat it, and then you flip this card up on your table to let them know that you want more meat. So they come bring you another piece and you eat that sliver of meat, and then It was an experience for sure. But it was a good time hanging out with Dewey and Daniel. But a Brazilian steakhouse is something else. Daniel Duran, why are you timing out Scott from West Texas? What did he say? He just gave me some super chat money a little while ago. What did he say to get timed out? Don't be blocking our people here that actually give me money. we need a few of them unless it's just absolutely repulsive. We need those people in here. I done lost my spot now. Cody Reese is wearing all that blue means it's time for, I'd like to catch a fish. I feel like it's past time for one. Been 35 minutes. Yeah, John, I wouldn't hurt my feelings if we caught all carp today, but I would like to catch some. John Shackelford, he's here for story time. Yeah, you're right, Tim Evans. I am going to hate all you Georgia people tomorrow. It's a big day tomorrow. Big day. If we can get through tomorrow, we're going to the playoff. We might go anyway, but if we can get through tomorrow, we're definitely in. I like live crappie, Jalen. I got some videos catching fish on it. What's up, JBT? Oh, my man, Austin Johnson. Got me on the loop play. That's what I'm talking about. Heck yeah. Keeps them views and them ads going for me. Appreciate that. I'm real close to getting that other channel monetized. I'm going to make a few dollars on it too. I posted an ultralight video on there yesterday, and it had done pretty good for that size of channel. I don't know what's going on up there. What's all that rattling? Somebody driving through that field? I don't know what the hell they're doing. There's Steve Mosley. Brad-ass off-grid homestead, so he was watching one of my other carp videos. Daniel Creech is waiting on my latest rant. Yeah, something may set me off today. You never can tell. It just comes on me sometimes. Brad asks, what's the water temp and what's your strategy for this exact water? You know, honestly, I don't even know. I don't have my graph on. I haven't had it on since I come out here today, fishing the shallows. Probably in the low 60s though. And you know, this time of year, at least for catfish anyway, it's kind of, you can find them anywhere and nowhere, depending on where you're at. You can still get fish out in the main channel, but you also get fish moving into these creeks and feeding up too. A lot of fish are feeding up right now, getting ready for winter. Our weather's, we had a little cold snap, and we had our first frost there, I don't know, 2 weeks ago maybe. But then it's warmed back up again, so we're kind of all over the place. But as our water temps drop and as the days get shorter, you're going to find more fish in the creeks this time of year. So you can, as far as strategy goes, you got options. You can either go in the creeks, cast your baits out, set up, wait on fish to work through and find them. My favorite way is to get at the creek mouths, drop baits down and suspend, wait on fish to move in and out of the creeks. You can also drag. You can drag these creeks, you know, go in and out of them. You'll catch fish doing that. Depending on the depth, you can, you know, possibly run balloons. I like doing that sometimes too, trolling with balloons, having baits suspended under there. So there's a lot of different ways. You can pretty much, this time of year, you can go anywhere, do anything, and have a chance at catching some fish. Oh, my man, JP Detroit hit me again. He says, when are we seeing a Tenkara Gulp Minnow combo? You know, it's funny you bring that up because I was just thinking the other day about this whole bicycle. I got to do one more bicycle video. And I was thinking I could ride that electric bike and easily carry the Tenkara rod and play with those gulps, maybe play with some flies too. That Tenkara rod, man, it's a lot of fun to catch a fish on that thing. It is. Mine is extendable. It can be 10 foot long, I think 12 foot long, 13 foot so many inches long. And you catch a 6-7 inch bluegill, and that 13 foot rod, man, it is just doubled over. It's a lot of fun. So I may end up doing that with the bike video. If I just made a Tenkara video, it'd be like my Ultralight video the other day. It'd get 5,000 views and be a total disaster. Make $20, you know, the same way with these electric bike videos. So I may combine that bike video and the Tenkara video. That may be what I do for it. But I appreciate your interest in it though, JP. See, JP's he watches, he's paying attention, man. JP's he's legit, man. And he hit me up with some of that, I believe it's the South African money. JP's a good guy. Well, Jimmy Geiger ain't been a subscriber very long, but I'm happy to have you, Jimmy. Wormy Rich likes the rants too. I need something to be mad about, I guess. I don't want to be like some of these YouTubers and be mad all the time. That just ain't healthy. Richard Murr says, what do you think about Texas and Oklahoma joining the SEC? I mean, if they want us to beat them like we beat everybody else this year, I mean, come on in. Water's warm. That's how I feel about it. James Shuey says, Daniel's going to love me over the next few months. Ordered hooks and sinkers this month. Next month, I'm going to order a new reel. Absolutely love Catfish Sumo. Excellent customer service. Awesome, James. I'm glad you had a good experience there. Pontoon Jody says she knows how to set me off, but she won't. That's funny. Pontoon Jody showing restraint out here today. Vonk Link says he always tunes in to watch Peyton Manning. Justin go fishing. Yeah, me and Peyton, we do look so much alike. We both have big foreheads, so hard to distinguish us. JBT, I don't know. I should probably at least go up there one day to the Catfish Conference. I don't know. I don't know the plan yet, if I'll be up there or not. Mike Hibbs today for carp bait, I've got my normal pack bait with panko breadcrumbs, Jello mix, and whole sweet corn and cream corn today. And then 2 of these carp rods have some fake corn on a hair rig, and one of them has actual corn kernels on the hook itself. So kind of mixed it up. I'm out, with the exception of what I have on, I'm out of the fake corn. And maybe I'll go on a little rant about this. Here's something for me to rant about. I went to place an order 2 or 3 weeks ago to get me some more carp supplies. I was going to order from Big Carp Tackle. I didn't need anything big. You know, I needed some more hooks, some swivels, some fake corn. I needed some hair stops, basic stuff. So my order come to like $80. And, you know, I'm putting in my payment information. I go to the next step, which is shipping. They want to charge me $16 for this package. $16 for, and again, I'm not ordering, I know shipping has went up. I know postal service fees, everything went up this year. Catfish Sumo had to start charging shipping for rods because the prices just got out of hand. I get it. But this package that I was going to get from Big Carp Tackle, it's, you know, hooks, swivels, fake corn, hair stops. This can be put in a small envelope and sent first class for a couple dollars. Even if you send it priority, you're talking $6, $7, another $1 for the envelope, which they should buy in bulk and get significantly discounted. And with as much stuff as they're shipping, they should have some discounted rates via the postal service with as much product as they're moving. And they was going to charge me $16 for shipping. I said, you know what? Y'all can kiss my pearly white ass. I ain't ever buying from y'all again. I canceled the order. I removed all the stuff from the cart. I said I'm out. I don't need it that bad. I'll use regular corn. I can get my hooks off Amazon. I can get my feeders off Amazon. I can buy my swivels somewhere else. I can put a blade of grass or a little stick or something for my hair stop. I don't need them. I'm not going to be price gouged. They're just taking advantage. That's what they're doing. They're taking advantage. I don't care. When you factor in the actual shipping cost and the labor it takes to pack the items, it don't equate to $16. So anyway, there's a rant for you. So anyway, what started me off on that, talking about the fake corn, I'm out. What I got's what I got. So I got 2 rods that have fake corn on a hair. The rest, I'm just going to be baiting with the real thing. So those of you looking for a rant, there you go. I'm done with Big Carp Tackle. I don't need them. I know they're the only game in town. They're the only supplier in America that has carp gear, but I don't need it that bad. I can work around it. Where was I at? I done got off topic here. I don't even know how I got started on that. Douglas Mellon said this is going for the national championship. Going to be red and black like Kayak Catfish. Well, I'll tell you this, Douglas. Whoever wins tomorrow is probably going to win a national championship. Truth be told, I think the winner of tomorrow, Ohio State's kind of a wild card in it. I'm not sure they beat Michigan. I don't know how it's going to shake out in their conference, but I think the winner of us versus Georgia tomorrow is a real good shot at winning the national championship. If you had asked me before the season, I didn't think we'd maybe get 6, 7 wins. It's amazing the turnaround this program's had. I can wear this hat for years, for damn near 20 years, longer than 20 years. Wearing this hat is almost embarrassing. You know, you had to kind of hold your head down in shame. But again, we have risen from the ashes like a phoenix. We can wear our Vols gear with pride again. It's great to be a Tennessee Vol, y'all. Heupel's got us back. We're number 1 in the country. And we've earned it too. Not like a Clemson that's ranked number 5 and ain't never played nobody this year. We've earned our spot at number 1. I lost my spot again. Hell far. I'm going to pick a spot at random. There's Pontoon Jody. She says, Justin is one of my faves. I've heard the questions people ask that does it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Jody's tuned in enough to know what sets me off on here. It's bound to happen at some point today. Hey, thanks, Danimal. Appreciate you sending people my way. I met Danimal out there in Kansas City, too. Jalen, I don't know how to catch buffalo. Hopefully I'll have more information once I go on that buffalo trip down there in Texas. I'm a terrible buffalo fisherman. Logan Jordan, I ain't caught a thing yet. Oh, take that back. Here we go. Here we go. We hooked up. Here we go. He ain't running very hard. This feels like a channel cat, y'all. This feels like a channel cat here. Oh man. I hope it ain't no channel cat. I don't want to still be skunked after catching a fish, but we liable to be. If this is a channel cat, it ain't gonna count. I'm pretty sure it is. Get up here and show yourself. By gosh, it ain't neither. That's just a weird fighting carp. That's a big one too. That's a big carp. Did you see that? Did you see them head shakes? Well, that's why he felt like a dang cat. I mistake them head shakes for rolling. I thought it was a small channel cat. This is a weird fight, man. What a weird fight. But that really, boy, that changed my tune when I saw that it wasn't a channel cat, even though he fought like one. I'm getting hit with some boat wake here. We'll see how the power poles hold up. Come here, Carp. Get over here. You getting the skunk out. You actually will count. Now he wants to fight and he gets over here beside me. He barely fought out there. It was weird. You know, normally these carp, they shoot off like a rocket. I still can't get this thing in the net. Come here, Carp. Get in there. Ow, I missed him again. He's pulled off too much drag. Get over here. He's showing out now, man. I've put the camera off of him. He's going to show out. I just missed him with the net again. I'm a terrible net man. There, we got him. That's a nice carp. That's a really nice carp. I may have to reset the power poles here. I just got hit with that boat wake. Come in here, Carp. Oh, man. Let me get this out of the way. Yeah, that's a nice one right there. This one here, y'all, this one was my shallowest bait. He just dehooked himself. He just dehooked himself right there. Thank you, Carp. Appreciate your efforts. Well, this one was probably a foot deep, maybe. Really shallow. Let's hold you up here. You want to say hi to the camera? You don't want to say hi to nobody, apparently. Come up here. Let's dedicate this into my man, Ed from Oklahoma. He's hit me with some big super chats today. Ed, there you go, man. That's a pretty nice carp. He didn't fight like it. He didn't, at least not till he got in the kayak here. Get out of here, buddy. How you going? Skunk's out, y'all. Finally. Where are we at in the stream? 53 minutes here to get the first fish, but we got it. Again, for those of you tuning in late, I didn't bait this area in advance. We're just out here just hoping for the best today. So, kind of need some fish to swim through, and I thought here at this creek mouth, there's a good chance that we might get some fish swimming through at some point. This creek is so narrow, it's such a small creek that any fish that do work in and out of here, the way I've got my baits fan casted, they're pretty much forced to get in close enough range to find my baits. So, we're hopefully going to get some fish moving today and get some more like that. I just hope the next one fights a little better. At least with him not fighting, at least with him not making those runs like they do, he didn't get me out of the lines. I think my power poles are still doing okay. I still feel pretty solid. Let me get some more bait on here. Again, I got a big bag of pack bait with me today. This is one here that I don't know. I assume this was the one where I had, again, I got 2 rods with fake corn on a hair, and one only had corn on the hook itself. Either that fish knocked off the fake corn, or it was the one that I had hooked the kernels directly on the hook. Again, you know, I ain't no carp fishing expert. All the carp fishing experts tell me I need to be using hair rigs and stuff, so I started doing it this year. And, you know, as far as getting extra bites and extra hookups, I can't tell you if the hair rig makes a difference on that. But what the hair rig does seem to do is it seems like when you hook fish with the hair rig, most of the time you get them in the bottom lip, which seems to be the best place to hook them, to at least have the best chance of keeping them on. Whereas just putting a bait on the hook, you kind of get them in a variety of places in the mouth. But again, I ain't no carp fishing expert. Take what I say with a grain of salt. I'm learning as I go. But I like catching these things. I like doing it. I like that I can go to Walmart like I did today and just spend a few bucks and get me enough bait for the day. I don't have to go out and spend half a day or longer trying to find skipjack and stuff and catch them. All right. Yeah. Yeah, that thing, it's probably a foot deep right there. We'll put it right back over there where we got that other one though. Oh hell, I think when I leaned over to send a all right. See now, I've got these parapoles here behind me and to the sides. So much easier to adjust them now. And when I stand up in this thing, it's rock solid. And when I lean over to get a fish, the kayak, it doesn't seem to pull them up as bad like it did when I had them behind me there. This has really worked out, this power pole placement here where I got. That's one of the few projects I have done that's really been a home run. Anyway, let me get back to the chat box here after that fish so rudely interrupted us. Where was I at? Boy, how far behind it was I? Okay, there was Jalen's comment. There's my man, Riley Taylor. Been a member for 13 months. Says, about dang time you did a live stream. Haven't seen you live in forever. Good to see you, bud. Stay safe out there. Well, thanks, Riley. Yeah, I've cut back, you know, I've cut back on videos. I've cut back on live streams. This time of year, just don't have the demand for it. So thought I'd go live today, maybe go live next week. Hope to go live down there when I'm in Texas. We'll see if cell phone service allows. I have no idea what to expect, but I hope to anyway. There's Josh with Carp and Catfish bait. He says Amazon has fake corn and hair stuff. The reviews on their fake corn, though, is really bad. I don't know if it's worth getting or not. Well, I was way behind. That's people commenting on my rant about big carp tackle. John Boat Morava says that $16 charge goes to making sure someone gets a huge bonus. And you're probably right. Josh says we need another carp tackle outlet in the USA. Would probably do quite well. Yeah, I keep telling Daniel, Catfish Sumo, it's like he needs to get into the carp game just to give people an option, you know. scroll down here because I got way behind. Ed says, thanks, buddy. Thank you, Ed. Thought I had another little something happening here with this rod. I don't know if I imagined that. Maybe I was imagining things. No, I wasn't imagining things either. There it goes. There it goes, buddy. We hooked up again, y'all. We hooked up again right here. This one's making a run. This is a carp here. This one I had cast out a little bit deeper. I gotta get this line up here. Bear with me, y'all. I don't want him. He's went under that line. I don't want him getting in it. Yeah, this one's fighting more like a carp should. That other one just acted. I thought it was a channel cat. This one, we know what he is. He apparently wants to be landed. Okay, come back over here, fish. Why don't you get landed on the side of the kayak that you're supposed to be on? I guess he wants me to do the left side. Do I accommodate him or do I just force my will? I think we're gonna just force my will. Get over here. You're getting landed on this side, and that's the way it is, and if you don't like it, you can do like big carp tackle and kiss my hind end. There we go, we got him. In the net. Yeah. Oh, goodness gracious, he's wound. You know, catfish will mostly calm it down for you once you get them landed, especially the bigger ones. Small ones, not always, but the big ones, they'll calm it down for you. These carp, they want to act a fool up in here. All right, though, guys, that's 2 fish here pretty close together. We're at the 1 and 2 minute mark. This one did eat the fake corn. Let me get that hook. Up, up, up. Easy, buddy, easy, easy. As you can see there, that's the fake corn on the hair. That's a number 6 size hook right there. I got that feeder above it. I'm gonna get this out of the way. We'll hold this fish up. I'm gonna dedicate this one to Callie. Callie's longtime supporter, working hard today, but stopped in to hit me with a couple super chats there earlier. So if I ever get this fish's fin out of the net, there we go. I'm gonna hold it up here and dedicate it to Callie. Lord, Callie may not want this and dedicate. Look at these bumps all over this thing. This thing's got a rash or something. See all them bumps right there? Callie, your fish has got the, he got the herpes or something, I don't know. This fish here's had oh, he's embarrassed about it. He's embarrassed about it. He done flopped his way out of here. That fish had found him a dirty woman. I'm telling you, they everywhere. You gotta watch yourself. The fish there's learned a life lesson. All right, let me get my net back out of the way. That's 2, y'all. That's 2 pretty back to back there. Business is picking up. Business is getting going around here now. All right. I like it. Let's get some more bait out. Again, that bait there was out a little bit deeper than the other one there that hit. But it don't matter. I mean, fish come through here. They swimming through these baits today. I don't know if we'll get any catfish up this shallow today. We might. But they should be some more carp. That's why I've went with this setup. I can't really fish more than 4 rods. Even fishing 4 rods is playing with fire because everything's going to be so close together when these fish go to make a run and stuff. But I wanted to have one catfish rod out for sure, just in case. All right, there's our next pack bait. Again, fake corn there under it. It's out and set. All right. All right, let's get the chat box going here again. See what all we see on here. Can't remember where I was at now. Let's see. Okay. There was Ed's comment. Let me scroll on down here. Let me just scroll on down here to the bottom. I'm trying to figure out where the hell I was at. I see some more super chats on the top of the screen, but I don't see them unless I'm just, okay, there they are. Creole catfishing in the house. Bone fishing, my friend. He says, been a while since I caught you live. Hit me with $9.99. Thank you, Creole. You're a good man. Glad you could make it in here today. It has been a while since we've done this. Thank you so much for that super chat, Creole. David Dura hit me up too. $10, he says, chipping in for some fake corn. Heck yeah. I appreciate you, David. David, I appreciate you giving me that money there for the fake corn, but I still ain't going to give that money to Big Carp Tackle. I ain't paying $16 for shipping. I don't care if you are helping cover the cost. We'll try some of that Amazon corn, I reckon. Thank you so much, guys. It's real nice of you. A J4V, yeah, I fish all year round. James Shuey doing his good luck chant. It's working. It's working, James. We done got 2 fish there. Pretty close together there, so it's working. You're doing your part, James. Brian Forrest there, this horse named Toby. He's ready for a live. Yeah, camping with man's best friend, the new power pole location's much better, at least for my needs. Now, if I was doing another type of fishing, if I was, fishing the swamps or the whatever they do, inshore fishing, redfish and stuff like that, I would want them at the back. If I was doing bass fishing, I would want them at the back, because where I've got them at here, if I was casting repetitively, they'd be in my way. They'd be a nuisance. But with this style of fishing where I'm not casting all day long, it's really been a big help to me. And you go under some of these creeks you navigate through, you got low-hanging trees, and when they were in the back, I couldn't drop them down low enough into the water because I'm, real shallow. So I was catching them on trees, and if I took them out of the power pole motors here, when they were located in the back, I couldn't get them back down into it. So with this situation here, because it's right behind the seat, I can take these out, have them laying down, have all my rods laying down, go through these low-hanging trees or under bridges and stuff, and then when I get on the other side, put them back in. And so it's a real benefit, and having them here makes the kayak just super stable. Now, I don't really know yet as far as a crosswind. I haven't taken this setup out on a day where I've got 15, 20 mile an hour winds that's going this way. So I don't know how that's going to do. But a day like today, for what I need, it's really worked out. And it's a real cheap setup too. I just got a board and some U-bolts, and lock that thing down. So My other mount back there that's in the back of the kayak, that mount there, I think it was $200 and something. So it was a lot more expensive than a $698 board from Home Depot. Yeah, Josh Hall, it is a beautiful day here. David Durst says, get that corn where you can. We need another supplier of carp tackle here in the United States, that's for sure. You know, and I get why Big Carp Tackle does it, why they're able to charge so much for shipping, because if you want specialty carp tackle, they're the only game in town. Where else you going to get it from? You're going to buy it overseas, or you're going to pay a lot more than $16 shipping, to get it here. So I get why they can do it. I just don't like that they do it. So I'm a man of principle. I can do without before I'll be price gouged. A man of principle. You got to stand for something in this life. You can't be taken advantage of all the time, people. Fat Cat Fishing wants to know, what's the best speed to drift while suspend fishing? I typically like about a half a mile an hour. And I like that speed. First off, most of our current flow out here, at least once you get away from the dams, from about the once you get about a third of the way down of the reservoir from the dam on down to our current speed's about half a mile an hour. So if you've got current and you're drifting, that's an ideal speed. If you don't have current and maybe you're drifting with the wind or you're trolling possibly, half a mile an hour is a good speed because you can keep your lines vertical under you. You start going faster than that, you start getting like a pendulum effect with your lines, starts coming up in the water, and you kind of have to compensate. It gets harder to control your depth. But 0.3 to 0.5 miles an hour is perfect, in my opinion. Weed hopper, these power poles are 8 foot long. Hey, we'll see you, David Dura. Thanks for coming in. Scott, West Texas. My power poles are my nephew's feet. James Williams' Monster Carp Tackle. I ain't never heard of them. I'm going to get me a... Here, y'all stare this direction a minute. I'm going to get me a big gulp here. Getting a little parched. I'm caught up on the chat for a minute. That's the good and the bad. The bad thing about not having a few hundred people in your chat box is you don't have a lot of people in your chat box. But the good thing is I can actually stay caught up a little bit. Y'all just listen to me slurp this down. That would drive me nuts if I was listening to what y'all listening to. I can't stand a loud eater. There's some people in this life that I can't get along with, not because of their personality or their any type of beliefs or anything like that. There are people that I can't get along with for the simple fact that they eat very loudly. That's a deal breaker for me. And also people who eat popcorn hand first. Like if you're going to eat popcorn, I watch people eat popcorn, man, because I want to know what kind of person they are. There's two types of people in this world, and you can tell by how they eat popcorn. There's people like me who use the pincher method. A thumb, your pointer finger here, and the bird finger. That's how you eat popcorn. Some of these people, and I don't get along with them, they go in the popcorn bag, palm first. They come up with a handful of popcorn. They're like, I can't stand them people. There's never a situation that I will get along with people who go palm first into the popcorn bag. There's something wrong with them. Like, it's just, We just, I can't. I don't understand it. There's been back in my, my younger dating days where, high school, college and stuff, you go out with the girl, you take her to a movie or something. This was back before Netflix and chill, a long time ago. But like there's girls I've went out with, like you go to the movie and you get a popcorn and I see them go into the popcorn bag, like palm first, like it's over. I just don't, I don't know if ghosting was a thing back then, but you just don't go out with them anymore after that. Because they went in, I can't. Anyway, there's a little something you didn't know about me that now you do. Josh with Carp and Catfish Baits Tips and Tricks. Boy, he's got a long channel name. He says a vendor gave me big carp tackles number one time. Thought, man, worth its weight in gold. I call and it goes to voicemail. It says we will not answer any calls. Email us only. Yeah, I had emailed them, Josh, a few months ago about getting an affiliate type thing. Because one, in a perfect world, they'd give me an affiliate link. And when I use the gear that I have bought from them, I can link it. People who click on that link and buy from their site, I would get a commission, ideally. But more importantly than that, I wanted to be able to track the clicks. How many clicks am I getting to their site? How much in sales am I making? That's valuable to me as a content creator to be able to go to other companies, individual companies, and be like, this is what I can offer. This is what I can bring to the table by using your products in my videos type thing. Took forever to get a response from them. I had messaged them through email, through social media, and I finally got a response, and it was basically one line, says we don't do that. Which again, I know they don't have to because they're the only game in town. They've got the monopoly. But I just can't be gouged, man. I can't do it. This guy over here. Old pontoon. What do you think he's doing today? You think he's just out sightseeing, enjoying the sights? You think he's going to be doing some fishing today? What do you think, what do you think the percentages are? The mathematical equation for me and this guy to both be on the water in this general area at the same time on this day. I mean, the mathematics of it's statistically impossible, but we're both here today. It's happening live on YouTube. Yeah, weed hopper. I looked into going over there to Spain for the Wells cats and stuff. The guides over there in Spain are very reasonably priced. I mean, it's cheap. Everything over there seems to be cheap in Spain. Plane ticket's going to be the most expensive thing to get you over there. But it's a long flight. It's like 20-something hours in flights to get over there. And so I don't know. I hope to get over there someday, but I don't know when that will be. No, Bargain Hunter, I don't ever go up to Norris for catfish. Scott with West Texas is 200 watching. Pretty cool. Yeah, Scott, it's not, this time of year, the views go way down for me. I mean, in the spring and summer months, we can have 5, 6, 7, 8. There's been over 800 people in here before watching at the same time, but this time of year, I'm lucky to hit 200 this time of year. Look right here. Look right here. We're about to get us another one. Let me get this camera back in the chest, and we're gonna put the steel to the jaw here. Well, no, we ain't neither, I don't reckon. I thought we was going to. He dropped it. Boy, I about dropped myself. Did you see that? Damn waves hit me. I guess pontoon's weight got over here. Let's see if he'll come back for that. These damn waves are gonna knock my poles free, y'all. Pontooner needs to go somewhere else. It was statistically impossible that him and I would be on the water Same place, same time. But I wish he wasn't out here, because them waves are hitting me just right to rock me back and forth. And we had a fish messing with that line. I don't want the waves hitting me like this because it moves my baits around out there. Well, I guess that fish is gone. No, he's back. He's back now. He's got it now. He had dropped it, but he's back. He's back now. Oh, he's a pulling too. Buddy, this one's a pulling. I'm gonna dedicate this one to my man Vivi Saldana in West Texas. He always says hammer down. And this fish just put the hammer down. He hit it and he dropped it. And my line's sitting out there moving around because this damn boat wake. And by gosh, he come back for it. He didn't get spooked, he come back, man. It feels like a pretty good one. My man, Vivi Saldana, West Texas. God knows where he's at right now. He's in a truck somewhere. This one's getting dedicated to him. He hit me with a super chat today. He hits me with a super chat every single time I'm live. Big supporter of the channel. I still ain't got to look at this fish, but I'm confident it's a carp. Boy, setting up with this creek mouth here, it's getting productive, man. This is gonna be fish number 3. A little over an hour. I don't want that fish to go over that other line. Turn, fish, turn. Yeah, that's good. Go back the other way. I'm coaching these fish up. Gotta teach them which direction to swim. Fishy, come on, fishy. You got 190 something people that want to see you. There'll probably be at least 11 more watch this after the fact. Oh, man, he's a pull. I don't know if this will be the biggest fish that we've caught, but by gosh, he sure fought like it. This has been the best fighting one yet. The first one was bigger than the second one, but the first one we got didn't fight. This one's fought like a dickens here. Yeah, that's another common right there, buddy. Lean and mean right there. I'm gonna set y'all up here in the front mount. I'm gonna try to land this thing. I'm gonna try to net him here whenever he gets back. Oh, he's making another run. He said he ain't ready yet. He said it's back to hammer down on him. Come over here, fish. Uh-huh. Yep. Oh, I missed him. Oh, he went right off the side of the net. They see this net and they're like, we ain't having it. They do not like the net. There he goes again. He's making another run. He's done stripped off another 20 yards. I just thought it was almost over. This has definitely been the best fighting one yet. I'll have to fix my poles here in a minute. That boat weight got me good. It's fun, y'all. Y'all know I like me some carp fishing. Time to set that thing back. There we go. That's better. Come over here, Carp. You about done? I'm getting him close again. Thought I was. Man, this is a strong fish. This fish saved all his energy for this moment in time. He said this is his opportunity, and he's making the most of it. He's getting every second he possibly can. Okay. This is a good fish. Well, he does not want to come over here. I don't know if he's camera shy, if he just don't like me. Maybe he thought he was getting caught by somebody else. I don't know. There it is. I got him now. Oh, we got him. Oh yeah, that's a good one, man. Hold on, I'm about to knock the camera off the mount. Oh, that's a good one right there, guys. Oh yeah, it's a good one. Where's that hook at there, buddy? I want my hook and my fake corn back. Is that okay with you, Mr. Carp? He says, Justin, you've got the pliers, and me and the net, it's gonna have to be. There we go. Yeah, Mr. Carp. Vivi, Saldana, this one's for you, man. That's a nice carp. That's a really nice one right there. Look at this thing, man. Look how thick he is. Nice. What a battle this fish was, man. What a battle, man. He was fighting like heck. But I thought I had him to the net and I missed him, and then he took back off again like a daggone shark, man. There's just no quit. Whoo! Get out of here, Carp. Man, that's fun. That was fun times. All right, let's do it again. All right. Let's get another bait on here, y'all. Get some more pack bait anyway. He left my fake corn on. That fish, heck of a fight. Left my bait, left my fake corn on. Things went perfect with that. He didn't get my other lines. He ran over there to my other line. And I was concerned he was going to get in it. But it's like he sensed that line was there. He didn't want to tangle it up, so he turned. The very courteous fish. Here goes this glob here out. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. Before I get back to the chat, I'm gonna cast this out and then I'm gonna reel this other rod in that hasn't been hit and refresh the bait on it. Because that one, how long have we been live now? 88 minutes. I had just cast my baits out before I went live. So it's time, it's past time for this one to be refreshed. This one's a little bit deeper here. This is the deepest of my carp baits. Got grass all over it. Get that off there. All right. Well, we started slow. It took almost an hour to get the first fish, but that's 3 now. 3 pretty good ones. As I've got my line all wrapped around the dang rod tip. There we go. Now I got it. I'm cooking with Crisco now. I don't know if people still cook with Crisco or not, actually. If people, whatever people cook with, I'm cooking with it now. We in business now, folks. Got all our lines out. We got fresh bait on. I ain't gonna refresh my catfish bait because it's a big head bait and it ain't been touched since we've been out here. So I don't really see a need to refresh it right now. All right. Let's get back to the chat here. Let's see what we got. Lord, I've had some super chats while I was reeling in a fish there. Let me see. Let me see where I'm at. Hold on, I got a bug on my glasses here, y'all. Dang bug trying to crawl up in my eyeball. Let me scroll up here, just make sure I didn't miss any super chats. And then I'm gonna go down here and see where them super chats went. Ben hit me with a 10 spot. He said, my word is my bond. Nice fish. Well, thank you, Ben. Heck yeah. Glad I could catch one here on the video. I tell you, Ben, biggest fear when you go fishing live stream is to get skunked. You know, and the pressure's off me today. Thank you for that super chat, man. I really appreciate that. Bobby Hopkins hit me up too with $4.99. He said, have you ever heard of Catch the Fever rod? Well, of course I have. How can you be in the catfish world and not know who Big Cat Fever is? Thank you for that super chat, Bobby. Yeah, Big Cat Fever, they make great rods. I've used them before. I've used them once for sure. I think maybe twice. I've used them twice. I went to North Carolina, gosh, it's been 2016 or 17, I guess. It's been several years ago. I went over there and fished with Zach Royce. And he used the Big Cat Fever rods. And so I used them there. And then I fished with Backwoods Guide Service down in Alabama 2 years ago, I think. Has it been 2 years? Maybe 3. It's been a while. I'm pretty sure we were using Big Cat Fever rods there too. Time gets away from me, y'all. It's like I think back to that trip there with Zach, and it feels like, you know, a month ago, but it was 6 or 7 years ago now. It's crazy. The days are long, the years are short. Scroll on down. Y'all talk about eating carp, buddy. You can have it. I heard the only way to eat a carp was to cook it on a wooden board, throw the carp away, and eat the wooden board. John Pettit, he said, what made you take up carp fishing? I just kind of got into it. You know, they're prevalent. And I had done a little bit of it, you know, just using corn and stuff, and had some success at certain times of the year. But I don't know, I got the bug, man, and once you start doing it regularly, and especially when you have a day during the spring, the carp spawn, and you're catching one after another after another. I mean, as soon as you can hit a bait there, you can hold the rod in your hand, and it's boom, it's on. It's fun. And then it kind of become a challenge to me of figuring out how to do it. You know, the method feeders and the tackle and stuff. And then the thing that's I'm really liking the most about the carp fishing, and this is, you know, I guess I'm just a terrible human being, but I got hit. He hit it, he didn't hook up. But one of my biggest favorite things about carp fishing is where I can do it at. I can hide from people. I hate being out on the main channel on an afternoon or a weekday catfishing and just getting pounded with boat wake and bass boaters and houseboats and jet skis. It zaps the fun out of it for me. But carp fishing, obviously I'm out here today, I'm kind of exposed with the main channel right here. But there's some of these creeks that you can go up into that you can hide from civilization, man, and it's just you and a bunch of carp, and they're untouched, and nobody fishes for them. They're unpressured. You can have a dang good time. So I just kind of got into it. And now I've kind of gotten to the point where I almost like carp fishing more than what I like catfishing, just for the reasons I mentioned. Big Ray says he thinks people appreciate carp are higher IQ than the guys who don't. Yeah, I like the way you think. Philip H. says, good to see you back on the water. Thank you, Philip. Mike Hibbs, I've got braided line, 30-pound braid. Sea Stone Fishing hit me with 99 cents. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. Didn't leave a comment with it. Mike Barron says nothing beats the Kayak Catfish pole. Have to get it at Catfish Sumo. They're nice. I got mine in Louisville. Well, thanks, Mike Barron. Glad you like it. Yeah, Douglas Mellon mentioned I got them on the top water there. We had that big, I forget what they call it, like a 7-year cicada thing. Is it last year or the year before? How all the days run together, you know. But it was that big 7-year cicada hatch, and me and Pro Moderator went up there to Knoxville, downtown Knoxville, and we were catching them on top water. We were using them little brown plugs, basically. They were like crankbaits. I had a crawfish one. Pro Moderator was using a little brown crankbait, and we were just working them on top of the water and getting them carp to come up and eat them. It was a blast. I'd like to get on another bite like that. William Apple, we're fishing for carp and catfish today. Got 3 carp rods out and 1 catfish bait out. Catfish bait ain't been touched yet. We got 3 carp thus far though. Thought we was going to get a 4th a minute ago. This rod had gotten hit. So something was over there on it, but it didn't commit. O.J. Simpson. If the glove don't fit, you must have quit. What's going on over here? We got somebody coming up here, pontoon. I hope they don't hope they go straight. Don't hang a right. I don't want nobody coming in here tonight. I've staked a claim to this creek. It's super shallow. The only people that would want to come into this creek are bass fishermen. By God, they're going to. Look right here. They're going to. They're going to cross my damn lines to come in here. I thought it would be the bass boaters. That's who I thought it would be. Because they're the only ones that would want to come in here. I mean, you could get some shad up in here. But where I'm at, yes, there are shad in here. You could get them, but this ain't there's better places to get them than this particular area. But it's a real shallow creek right here, real narrow to get in and out of here. And I guarantee you, they're not going to be able to run this boat in here and not cross my lines. Hopefully my lines out there are deep enough that they don't cut them when they go over them. I'm not reeling them in for them. If it was a bass boat, where I've cast at, a bass boat could come in here. If they're not being a total jerk, they could go onto the deeper side of this creek, which again, it's just right over there, but the deeper side is closer to that rock. And they could go over there and work away from my lines. A boat that size, I don't know if they're going to be able to. And I'm getting hit with some boat wake again. See, that's why most of my carp videos, you're seeing me way back up in these creeks. And people tell me that getting out a little bit deeper, you know, water, getting on the flats and stuff, you'll get better quality carp. But I'm pretty content catching small, which even the small carp here are 5, 7 pounds, 10 pounds. The back of these creeks are loaded with them, and I can hide back there. You don't get hit with boat wake. You don't get hit with wind. Most of the bigger boats can't get back into these places that I've been able to access with the kayak, and I can sit back there and just catch the heck out of carp. I think they're thinking better of it. I think they're thinking better of it, y'all. They're coming up with a plan B. I don't know what they're doing. If they're going to get shad or something, they should have got it where they launched at. Or go to the creek downstream from this launch. Much bigger shad in the creek downstream from here. Pro tip for them. You can get some shad in this creek. I've done it before. You get a lot of snags too. I've lost some cast nets in here. Creek downstream, much better. More shad, better quality, and I've never lost a cast net or got it snagged in the creek downstream from here. I think they're over there discussing me. They may loop back around and just say, screw this guy. Who the hell is he? He don't own the creek. I don't. They have every right to come in here. But I was hoping that nobody would come in here tonight. There's 6,000 creeks up and down the river. They could go to any of them. I don't know what they're doing. Let me get back to the chat here. Steve Steele got skunked today. It happens, man. Ty Kit says it's skunk season. John Pettit's been carp fishing 50 years. Hell, he's been fishing longer than I've been alive. Alan Allison here, he's a club member. He's got a question. He says, question about Nickajack. How far up past the launch at Pumpback have you gone? I've seen on chart a few miles upriver, even deeper hole. We fished launch area from back last November. I've went up not very far from there. Above the pump station, there's another deeper hole. I've fished it, and of course right there in front of it. But I've not explored too far up from there. Yeah, I'm kind of limited in the kayak. I'm kind of limited on range of how far I can go. But I'm sure, I think they're on Nickajack. I think that whole stretch of the river, all those deep holes, I think they're just loaded. I think they're loaded with fish. It's such a great area down there. Cody YouTube says he can't fish right now because the lake's been pulled down. It's about time for that to happen here too. Normally in November they start dropping our water level, which that will open up some bank fishing opportunities for me. You know, I got these power poles and put them on the kayak this summer because, well, places like this, you know, you look behind me here, it's overgrown, there's trees. Like if I wanted to fish this area, I can't do it from the bank. I have to be in the kayak. And so power poles kind of help keep me steady. My lines still move more than what I would like. I'd like to keep them perfectly still for these carp. But once our water level drops, I'll be able to access a lot more places from the bank. Just pull the kayak up on the bank and drop some lines. And I have no idea what these people are doing. I have no idea. They made us be over here watching the live show live. They're my studio audience, basically. You remember them old TV shows, the sitcoms? They had a studio audience. These people in the pontoon are my studio audience. Mark Reeves says, remember to hit the like button. Thanks, Mark. Douglas says, maybe they will find a stump. They might. more rocks over there. You can see them when they drop our water here. Again, this is a real shallow creek. And you come out of it, you'll see some, it's like clay, mud, and rocks. I don't know what they're doing. They may just be tinkering with their motor or something. I don't know. I thought they were coming in this creek at first. Thus far, 105 minutes into the stream, we've been non-hassled. It's a Friday night. It's a beautiful day. I suspect after people get off work, there will be a lot of people out here. There's a boat ramp close to me, so we'll be able to see some bass fishing, but they're moving on. Wave bye, everybody. The studio audience is leaving the building. I don't know where they're going. They ought to go to that creek downstream if they want to net some shad. Just pro tip. Lost my spot again. Mike Hibbs says that's the best argument he's ever heard for carp fishing. He may start doing it. He must not like people either. Let me scroll down. Oh, where was Alan's follow-up here? He says 120 foot plus deep, only 3 miles, can't access from road because of the mountain. I want to send you gas money so you can go fish it for me. I may take you up on that, Alan. I need to get, it's hard now with that damn, my dog situation, Daphne, because I got to have her boarded to be able to go to Chattanooga. Because, I'm going to be gone all day. I don't want to leave her in the crate for that long. Hey, we'll see you, Josh. Thanks for stopping in, man. Mark Reeves, I've been using a number 6 size ESP hook on a pre-tied hair rig. I'm going to be switching though, because again, I'm not ordering from Big Carp Tackle anymore, and I can't get those ESP hooks anywhere else in the United States. So I'm going to go, the next rigs I tie up, once I'm through with these, I'm going to just tie my own hair rigs and use the Gamakatsu G Carp hooks. I've got some of those. They're available on Amazon. They seem like a quality hook. I had got some of those and was using them, and then I bought the pre-tied hair rigs, and so I went down that road. But they're good hooks, so I'm going to use those going forward. I like that number 6 size, though. I know over there, overseas, people use smaller hooks. They use like a number 8 and smaller oftentimes. I don't think it's necessary here. These carp aren't hook shy. They've not been caught. I know some people use number 4s, number 2s. I've used number 4s before and had success, but the number 6 seems to be a happy medium for me. What are they doing now? They're back again. They motored off and they looped around. I don't know what they're doing. Studio audience is back, everybody. Bobby Hopkins hit me with $9.99. He said, here's to another Vols fan. Let's beat them dogs. Hey, thank you, Bobby. And you bet your ass tomorrow, 3:30, go Vols. It's our year. It's our year, Bobby. I know it. You know it. The whole world knows it. And if they don't know it, they will tomorrow. It's our year. We're going in there to Georgia, 8-point underdogs. The bookies in Las Vegas, they have no idea. I'm going to have a little money on the game tomorrow. I had my biggest individual game bet of the year on Alabama. I took the points. I said, you can't come in to our stadium with as good a team as we got and give us that many points. So I took the points. And I walked away a winner. And I'm going to let them winnings ride tomorrow on the Georgia game. Last I looked, we were getting 8 points. I know it's in Georgia, but 8 points, I'll take it. Thank you for that, Bobby. Good to see another Vols fan in. Ain't it funny how all them Alabama fans, well, they used to never shut the hell up. Since we whooped their ass, I ain't seen a single one of them in here. I ain't seen not one roll tide this whole stream. Ain't that something? Daniel's asking about draining it for winter level. Yeah, Danimal here on Tennessee River, they lower our water in the winter for flood control, apparently. That's what they tell us. Yes, we get more rain in the winter months. I think back in the day, before they had the dams, I think Chattanooga flooded a lot. I think they had problems with flooding. Willis Copp said he wasn't notified about the live chat, but he's here. Well, Willis Copp, I tried to today. I made a community post there on YouTube about noon, I guess, to let people know. I did the notification for the people who didn't get notifications, so I guess you didn't get that notification either. I tried to let people know. 8:06, I'm headed down the November 12th through the 18th. I'll be in Texas. There's Penny, just got home from the grocery. I was at the grocery store earlier getting some carp bait. Great Outdoors didn't watch my recent vlog video, but I sold the boat. I tried it out, I was in it several times, did some trips and stuff. Didn't post any of the videos from it because I knew once I decided to sell it, I was like, if I post these videos, I'll be getting questions for the next 6 months about where's the boat? Did you sell the boat? Why aren't you fishing out of the boat? And so I was like, scrap those videos, heck with it. But I did end up selling it. Too loud. And it's just not me. Didn't like it. Sold it to a guy here local. He's going to use it for a hunting boat. Oh, there's Jeff Ryan at the roll tide. I guilted him into it. Big Knife, hello from Cincinnati. Boy, Big Knife, what happened to Burrow, man? The other night, buddy, I was trying to watch that crap, but Cleveland just hammered them. I mean, it looked bad. It wasn't even competitive. I don't know what's going on. They made Cleveland look like a good team. Mark Reeves said he got the notification. Brian Stivers is accommodating for rain plus snow melt. That's the reason for most winter drawdowns. That seems like good logic. Randy Shaw says YouTube is stupid for not plugging your channel. The most educational, informative channel. Keep it up. Well, thanks, Randy. I like your style. Yeah, it's mostly a seasonal thing with YouTube. That's why I've been kind of experimenting with the second channel to see, you know, can I get out of that seasonal algorithm type thing, you know, with a different channel? Can I do things differently to avoid that happening on the second channel? I'm really seriously considering, here's another stupid idea for you, nobody cares about. I'm very seriously considering starting a third channel for my ultralight fishing. I've kicked around separating everything out. You know, the catfish, the carp, the ultralight. And I think ultimately the catfishing and the carp fishing is so similar with the people who do it. And also the fact that, you know, a day like today where I'm doing a combo trip, I'm fishing for catfish and carp at the same time. I don't necessarily see a need to split those two. But with the ultralight fishing, I have people who've commented on my ultralight videos that they'll say, you know, we like the ultralight videos. You know, found you through the ultralight. Don't watch your catfishing videos, but love the ultralight. And with YouTube, you know, with the algorithm putting the click-through rate and the view duration in such high regard, I almost feel like I'm better off splitting off the ultralight fishing into a third separate channel. Maybe the dumbest thing ever. I don't know, but I'm kicking around the idea. I may end up doing that. I know, Willis Cop, you got to quit working so much. Right here in this chat box is where you belong, not at work. The people at work don't appreciate you, Willis Cop. They don't. You know they don't. We appreciate you around here. Tim Garber asks, when you were a travel nurse, did you ever work in Dayton, Ohio? Do you miss nursing? No and no. I never worked in anywhere in Ohio, actually. Never went up there. And no, I don't miss it. I don't miss it at all. I miss the adrenaline rush. I worked ER. And so there's an adrenaline rush you get, when you're working a code and, you're trying to revive somebody. As a nurse, that's your Super Bowl. That's why you work if you're an ER nurse, that's why you work in the ER for those moments. You can't get that anywhere else. But all the bad stuff that goes with the job, I don't miss it. I don't miss the long hours on my feet. I don't miss dealing with the public, especially the public at the worst times. I don't miss the drug addicts. I don't miss the homeless. I don't miss the crazies. I don't miss it. I may go back to it at some point, YouTube dries up on me here in another year or two, but I ain't missing it. Dominic Hollis in the house. What's going on? NC Kitty Fishing. What's the second channel? My second channel is a highlights channel. I'm doing shorts videos on there and taking clips from other videos that are really long. Like, a lot of my videos are 30 minutes, 45 minutes, an hour long. A lot of people just won't sit through those. So there's a lot of people that I could reach, but I don't reach because of the length of my videos. But what I can do is take highlights from those 30-minute videos, like you take a football game, for instance. Here's my thought process on the highlights channel. Football, I'm a big football fan. I love watching football, NFL and college. I can't watch every game though. There's not enough hours in a day. I can't do it. So I typically watch 1 or 2 games over the weekend, but I will watch the highlights of the other games so I can see what's going on, the big plays, stuff like that. And so it's the highlights channel is kind of for my casual viewers or people who don't like long videos, that don't have the time or don't have the desire to sit through a long video. They might not watch a 45-minute video, but I may could get them to watch 5 minutes or 3 minutes or 7 minutes or something like that. So trying that out. It's going pretty well. It's grown. I started it in August, I think it was, mid-August. And I think I'm up to like 5,000 something subscribers, over 1 million views on there. It's grown pretty fast. So I've been pretty impressed with the growth of it. I don't know with the ultralight fishing though. I don't know. I've only got, like, the people that's watching my ultralight videos, these raw and uncut, it's mostly non-subscriber views, which is great because, it's the algorithm pushing those out a little bit. But my actual audience, very small numbers. I don't know how well a second or a separate ultralight channel would do. Curious though, very curious. Dominic Hollis, been a member for 13 months. He says, we're officially over a year. I do appreciate everything you do. Keep up the great work. Thank you, Dominic. I appreciate you, man. I met Dominic last year at the Catfish Conference. Cool dude. He's been watching my videos, supporting me for a long time. Look right here, Dominic. Dominic, if this fish takes that rod over, I'm dedicating it to you, because you've been a member for a long damn time. He was messing with that, man. You saw that, Dominic. I ain't crazy. Put this camera back in his chest. Has he got that? He does have it. He's got it. He's got it. We're going to jerk his jaw. I'm dedicating this into Dominic. Got him. We got him. Fish on. Oh, Dominic, you don't want this one, Dominic. I don't think you want this one. I think this is a channel cat. I'm pretty sure I saw part of him come up. It looked like a channel. No, no. No, I think that's a carp actually. I saw some brown on him. I thought it was a channel, but this is going to be a surprise fish, Dominic. This one's going to Dominic Hollis. Been a member since the beginning of time. He's fighting now. He didn't start out a very good fight, but now he's wanting to pull. I believe this is a carp. Well, I had that one fish done fool me earlier. I was convinced that first fish we got on the stream was a channel cat. This one here, I'm pretty sure he's a carp now. I don't know how big he is. I've seen part of him twice. He's fighting though, I'll tell you that, man. Even these small carp fight like a Dickens. Pound for pound, they are a battle. And you can't put the drag too tight because they'll rip that hook right out their mouth. So the hard fights end up lasting a lot longer than what they would if I could horse them. This fish is going to get over here. He's going to get in this net whether he wants to or not. Goodness gracious. Yeah, it is a carp. I seen him then. Old bugle mouth right there. Old bugle mouth. He's actually a pretty big carp. That's man, he got bigger here as he got closer, didn't he? I mean, I didn't think he was that big in the beginning. This one fought like that first one. Wouldn't that be something if that was the same fish? It's about the same size, ain't it? This one right here is another big one like that first one. Goodness gracious. Odd fight. All right, let me set y'all back up here in the holder. Oh, he's gonna flop around some now. Don't be flopping on me. Don't be flopping now. We gotta have, these carp don't understand the concept of indoor behavior. I've taught the catfish over the years. The carp, they don't get it. They speak a different language. Oh, hey. I got this in here, and this one got it in the upper lip. I got it out. Let me see if I can get my fake corn out from my net here without losing it. Boy, setting up in this creek mouth has paid off today, ain't it, guys? What is this, fish number 4 here? We're at about 2 hour mark. But we've got this is some really good quality fish here. Okay. Hold yourself up here, fish. You are dedicating this into Dominic Hollis. Been with me forever. It's a nice carp, Dominic. That's a real nice carp. Hold yourself up there. Nice. Got a mouth on that thing. Okay. Have you ever seen yourself in a mirror before, carp? Have you ever looked in the mirror? He can't believe how good he looks. He can't believe it. I've made this carp's day. That's the first time he's ever seen himself before. It was a good time. You know what? Oh, it's these fish we're catching. We got one on this one right over here that's real shallow. This one has been in that kind of 2 foot depth or so. We got this one set up in the right spot. Let me get another bait out there before I get back to the chat box. We gotta keep this thing going here. We gotta get some more. I want some more fish tonight. We're going till dark tonight, y'all, about 7-ish. Gets dark here. I guess after next week, I think the time changes. So it'll be getting dark about 6. I wish that government would leave our clocks alone. It's stupid. But anyway, tonight we're staying live till about 7-ish. Put me some more pack bait on here. Again, for those of you tuned in late or just got in here, we're doing some catfish and some carp fishing. I've got cut bait on this far left rod over here and pack bait on my other 3. That's got some fake corn on that one. I'm about out of fake corn. But David Dura hit me with a super chat earlier, told me to get some more. So I'm gonna have to find me I'm gonna take a look at that Amazon fake corn. The reviews are terrible, but I may try something out. Oh no, here comes a boat, y'all. Here comes a boat. They're gonna come in here. I told you it was gonna happen. He's coming in here full throttle too. Now he'll slow down now to make the wake even bigger. Good hell. I knew it was going to happen. Matter of time. Been lucky it's taken this long. Where'd I leave off at? I was at Dominic's comment there. There it is. There's his member comment. Jeff Ryan said he loves the ultralight videos the most. I get that a lot, Jeff. The ones who like them really like them. Oh, they're going to be courteous and turn around. That was nice of them. That was very nice of those guys. They didn't have to, but they did. That was very nice. Those are the nicest bass fishermen on the water right there. Good people right there. I hope they catch some fish tonight. I'm wishing good things for them. Night Vision Jaco likes my tournament videos. I appreciate you watching. Augustin Pedraza, my motor's up front. Got the bow mount there. Douglas Mellon said her daughter had 5 psychos the other night in one shift. I believe it. Scott, that's Texas. He likes the long vids. He's bedridden and always looking for them to keep my mind engaged. I'm glad you like them, Scott. Yeah, some people like the long ones and some don't. I'm trying my best to accommodate everybody, you know. Brian Stiver says the highlights channel is Kayak Catfish Sports Center. Oh. I think he wants it. I want him to have it. I want him to have it. Got him. I jerked his jaw then, didn't I? I jerked his jaw. Let's reel us another one in. He's gonna pull a little bit. Business has picked up here, y'all. We got this fish feeding. We got enough pack bait out now to really draw them in. And again, this creek is so narrow, they can't come in and out of here without swimming through one of these baits. And I thought this would be a good place to set up because, again, this creek comes out and it's real shallow, just a few feet deep. But it comes out to a flat and then drops off to the main river. And I thought some fish might be in this creek and working out to the flat and vice versa. This one here wants to get all up in that other line. He is right there on that other line. I don't know what side of it he's on for me to steer him out of it. I want to steer him out of it. I think I'm gonna have a tangled mess with this one. This fish is, we've been so lucky. Nope, nope. Let's go this way with it. I think I just got lucky again, maybe. We'd been so lucky keeping fish out of lines. And this one here, he said he was trying his best to get out of the line. I think we got him out of it. That's another big carp right there. That's another big carp. Get in here. Get over here and land this net. You flop your way over here in it. Now, there you look there. He swam right into it. He swam right into that net that time. He goofed up. Yep. You caught now, fish. You caught. Come on in. Oh boy, that's another solid fish, man. They have all been really good quality today. All these fish have. Let me get this now. Oh, easy, easy. Well, the hook come out. That was the one there that we had the corn kernels directly on the. Oh, hang on. Let me get the camera back in the chest. We got a double. Sorry, Carp, you're gonna have to sit there on the floor a minute. Well, we hooked up again. We doubled. It's on. It's on like Donkey Kong right here. We tearing them up tonight. We tearing them up out here tonight. I think this is fish number, is this 6? Fish number 6, I think. 6 or 7. I don't like leaving fish laying like that, but that one's gonna have to wait a minute. That's one eye. He's missing an eyeball. Well, let's just get this one over here. This is a smaller one here, I think. Yeah, that in there is a little bit smaller. Come here, one eye. Hang on. Let me find somebody to dedicate this to. I'm gonna pick that super chat. Can I hit that? Who hit me with that 50 spot? There's a 50 up there. Who the hell was that? I gotta find that one because they getting. Oh, it's Terry, fishing a family tradition. Terry, this one's for you, Terry. I'll read your comment here in a minute when I get these baits back out. But look at it. Terry, your fish is missing an eye. Like it's completely, it ain't got a spot for an eyeball. Like this one's got its eyeball on this side. That one's completely gone. That's a pretty nice carp though. He's fat. He ain't particularly long, but he's fat. That in there, I'm gonna dedicate that to Terry, fishing a family tradition. I met her in Kansas City. She brought her granddaughter out there. Her granddaughter was as cute as she could be. She had her Kayak Catfish shirt on. And Terry got her out of school and surprised her to come out there and meet me. It was pretty cool. I think I enjoyed it more than her granddaughter did. I'm gonna land this fish. I'm gonna enjoy this too. Getting this net fish. Get in there. We got you. I'm gonna find somebody to dedicate this one to also. Yep. Uh-huh. Thank you, fish here. Let's get that hook out of you also. Yep, guys, back-to-back fish. One of them ate a hair rig with the fake corn on the hair. The other one had the corn directly on the hook. Got them both. Who was that other one I scrolled past there? I'm on. Daryl Hebron with a 20 spot. I'm gonna read your comment in a minute, Daryl. But first, I'm gonna show you this fish that I'm dedicating to you right here. Look at this thing. He's got them old warts on him too. I don't know if you can see all them warts on him. They own his belly big time right there. This fish here, he's been to the same brothel as that other one we got earlier. He's got something. He's got the herpes there. It happens, fish. You gotta, oh, he splashed me too. That fish got the last laugh, didn't he? He got me sopping wet. Daggone fish. Okay. Well, boy, that sun is, I feel like we got a glare on the screen. Y'all have to bear with it a minute. I'll fix it in a minute. We got to get some baits back out first. We got to get our priorities going here. And then I'm going to read some of them super chat comments from all you generous people. I appreciate yous all. Appreciate yous tuning in today. Well, we still got 200 people watching. I wasn't sure how many people would be in here today or not. But I said, you know what, it's a good day to go live. It's been a while. All right, here we go. Here's the next fish catcher. This one out here. I don't know what time it's getting to be. I thought we might get some active fish right around sunset. That's what I was thinking. I don't know what time. I don't know what time it is. I think I had my hook all up in my feeder. Let me give me some more corn kernels. See, that's one nice thing about the fake corn on the hair rig is you don't have to sit there and do this every time. It's even more time consuming when you put this real corn on the hair every time. I definitely ain't doing that. Okay, almost back in business now. Maybe. There we go. Now we're back in business. Yeah, and this one here, this one's shallow. Man, this one's a foot or so. But it's been hit twice now. That one's a foot or so. The other one's out there maybe 2 foot deep. This one's off a little deeper, maybe 4 or 5, and my catfish bait's out 4 or 5 feet deep. If you're just tuning in, still no catfish. Don't know if we'll get any tonight, maybe. It's real shallow. We either will or we won't, but we got a bait out there just in case something comes through. We got the chip in the chair, as the old poker saying goes. See if I can lose these glasses now. It was just bright enough earlier to make my eyes water, but I want y'all to be able to see my beautiful face and my eyes. Let me scroll up here and knock out these super chats, y'all. I've had people loading me up with money and I've been missing it while we've been reeling in fish. Let's see. CJN hit me with $5.55. He says, woke up from my nap and realized I almost missed the live stream. Hope Daphne is doing well. Fish on. Well, thank you, CJ. Thank you for the super chat. Daphne's doing great. She's a conniving little thing, very spiteful. She got her ass whooped the other day for chewing something up she shouldn't have chewed up, but otherwise doing pretty good overall. Here's Terry's comment. Fishing a family tradition hit me with $50. Says, just finished catching up and saw your live. So glad to catch you live. I've been watching them all as a podcast in the truck, loving the raw and uncut videos. It was great to see you in Kansas City. Miss Raylyn brags about meeting you. Hey, thank you, Terry. Thank you for watching. I'm really glad that you like the videos, but again, I glad that you brought your granddaughter out there. It was a great experience for me. You know, oftentimes I'm a negative person. I'm kind of a pessimist in real life. And when you're dealing with the random commenter on the chat box and stuff on regular videos, it really lowers your view of people. So it's nice to go out to these conferences and stuff and meet people in person, meet real people. And, you know, especially kids and stuff that just, they're innocent and they like you for, you know, the videos you put out and stuff. Really cool experience meeting Terry and Raylyn out there. I really enjoy it. I appreciate you bringing her out, Terry. And thank you for that super chat too. That's very generous of you. Where was Daryl's at? There it is. Daryl Hebron hit me with a 20. He says, planning a weekend trip on a houseboat at Watts Bar this coming summer. Also going back to Alaska in August. Buddy, you got a full schedule, don't you? Thank you for that super chat, but you don't be driving them houseboats though around me. It'll be summertime. I'll be hitting a creek somewhere. We got enough houseboats out here on Watts Bar. But you'll have a good time, I'm sure. Here's Pfeiffer's Fishing with 555. He says, love the videos, keep it up. Looking at kayak trolling motors and curious how many pounds thrust yours is and what brand and do you like it? Thanks. Well, thank you, Pfeiffer. My motor is a Motor Guide XI3 55-pound thrust. This is the kayak version. It's got a 36-inch shaft. I like it. I've had this motor now for a little over a year. I got it last summer. The motor has been excellent. The only problem I had was I had a remote go bad in a bass tournament last month. Terrible timing to have a remote tear up. And it left me stranded. So apparently it's a common problem with the remotes. They're not very good. I bought another remote. I'm going to get another one on Black Friday. I'm hoping they're on sale. I'm waiting just to see. But I'll have another one as a backup in the future. I always carried spare batteries just in case, you know, batteries went out, but I'm going to have a whole nother remote. But otherwise, I mean, the motor moves this kayak about 4.5 miles an hour at top speed under perfect conditions. Normal conditions, you know, I'm getting 4.2, 4.3 miles an hour. But spot lock's good on it. It's got the course heading, it's got the GPS features, you know, so I don't really have any complaints with it. Not yet, anyway. And thank you again, Pfeiffer, for that super chat. There's Tim Garber with a super sticker. He says, keep it up. Well, thank you, Tim. I'm trying. We'll see you, Bill Coulter. Thanks for tuning in today. No, Josh Russell, our water's not down here yet. There's Terry. He's been a member for 13 months now. Says, spent my birthday this Wednesday fishing and caught some carp using night crawlers. I was so excited. I caught a small hybrid and I got so excited because it was my first one. Love the videos always. Well, thank you, Terry, and happy late birthday. I'm glad you got to spend it doing some fishing. Michael Bryant says, love the uncut ultralight fishing. Watch both you put out over the last 2 days. Have to admit, I did fast forward yesterday's hole. You were on a dry streak. Good to see you back, Justin. Well, thank you, Michael. Yeah, that's the fear with those uncut videos is when you do go on a dry streak or you go to move spots, people's going to fast forward. It's going to kill your view time, you know. So it's kind of one of those, you know, got to balance it out. I think there's a line there of a mix, you know, between edited and non-edited. I don't know what that is yet, but I'm working on figuring it out. Well, Scott said that was a NASCAR carp. Can only turn left with only having left eye. That's funny. James Cardwell says, I love all the videos, but the ultralight raw and uncut are great. I thought I was the only other fisherman that get into some situations me and you both end up in. Yeah, I get into some trees, man, that ultralight fishing. I sure do. Let me scroll on down there. I think I'm about caught up now. Didn't want to miss any of them super chats. They were coming in there as I was catching fish. That line's slack. Is that a fish that's done that? No, guess not. Something caused that line to be slack. Well, we'll leave it be a minute. Look right here. Look right there. Oh, he wanted it. We'll see if he gets it here in a minute. Let's see if he gets it. We got some active fish in this creek mouth. Again, for those of you just tuning in, I'm on the Tennessee River tonight. Main channel of the river's out here. Comes up to a flat and then into this creek, which is very narrow and very shallow, just a few feet deep at its deepest. But there's some carp in here. No catfish yet. Do have a catfish big skipjack head out, just in case. But we're getting some fish, man. They're getting active. I don't know how many we've got now, 6 or 7. Danimal's asking, do you think anybody will have a good trolling motor or spot lock on Black Friday with a reasonable price? That's a good question. I don't know. You would think that somebody probably would, but I don't know if they will or not. I haven't seen any sales flyers yet. I don't know what I'm going to get this year on Black Friday. I'm going to try to get me a remote, another spare remote for the motor. I'm kind of holding off on buying more reels. I like this Daiwa BG4000, and of course Ed from Oklahoma gave me that 4500 size. But I was going to wait until I go on my Texas trip and see what that Buffalo guide used, because he does a lot of carp fishing too, and kind of get a feel for those, use his gear, see what he's using, see if I like it. So I may order some reels on Black Friday when I get back. I need me a new ultralight reel. May look around, see what's available. Other than that, I don't really. This year, there's really nothing. There's no big part. Last year, I bought the live scope on Black Friday. But this year, there's not really a big purchase that I'm looking to make. Looking for a sale on. So I say that, and then something may come up and I end up buying it, who knows. Alan Allison says, nice catching, Justin. Thank you. Terry says, I love seeing the scenery shebang. You move spots, so if anything, I rewind in some of it. Well, thanks, Terry. You helping offset the people that fast forward. Philip Highland with a 10 spot. Thank you, Philip. He says, tuning in late, but good to see you healthy and on the water, buddy. Any luck today? Yeah, man, we've been catching some big carp in here. I think 6 or 7 of them now. About the first hour wasn't much going on, but now it's really gotten going here. So I'm gonna fish till about 7 tonight when it gets dark, and so hopefully get several more in the meantime. Got plenty of bait for them. Just need the fish to come on in. Thank you for that super chat, Philip. Yeah, blind sal. I've looked at that stuff, and Dewey actually give me some of those bite alarms. But the problem is, when the kayak, I'm moving, even with the power poles, I'm still moving so much that there's always going to be some slack in my line. And so those aren't going to work in the kayak. I got to be on the bank for those to be effective. Keith Doc Reed says it's fixing a storm out there. Ty Kid, I'm hoping to learn more about them buffalo when I go down there in Texas. Hopefully I'll have some tips to share on video. Yeah, Brian Stivers, it's the Lowrance you have to connect to the Motor Guide XI3. Minn Kota and Humminbird can link because Johnson Outdoors owns both Minn Kota and Humminbird. That's why they're compatible. But if you want to be able to control your motor with the graph on the Motor Guide, it's got to be, there's only certain models of the Lowrance, and then you got to have that, I think it's an NMEA connector kit or whatever. James says 5:30. Yeah, we got about another hour and a half then to fish. Zach Meoff, what a name. He said, you ever get stuck on the water having to take a crap? Hell no, man. You just go to the bushes. You just go to the bushes. This fish right here is going to have to take a crap because he's caught. Let's dedicate this one to Philip Holland, who just come in and hit me with a 10 spot a minute ago. Hopefully he's still in the chat, be able to see this fish who's making an incredibly long run. He's burning, man. This fish is a pulling, Philip. He's a pulling, but I'm 87% confident we're going to get him in. 87%, that's more percentage than the weatherman will ever give you. Come back over here, fish. You just stay in your lane. I don't want him going too far left or too far right. He's got his window here that he can run back and forth in. He's wanting to go over there to the right now. He wants to go over there and get in that other line. We just told him about his staying in his lane. If this fish was going bowling, he'd have to have guards on. He'd be in the gutter. I just got hit in the face with a leaf. This leaf wanted to be on video, apparently. Hit me in the face. Landed behind the phone there. Man, it's been a good day out here. Especially considering I hadn't baited this at all. We just coming out here just winging it tonight. And so it did take a little while. You know, it took a solid hour to get the first bite, but now that we've made several casts out here, we got a lot of pack bait in the water, nice chummed area. And as these fish come in and out of this creek, they're going to have to swim through one of these lines. There's not a path they can take to avoid it at this point, especially with as much bait as we've got out there now. I think I'm gonna have to, I feel like I'm moving too much. I'm gonna have to reset these power poles in a minute. Overall though, these power poles, that mount I've made is really worked out. I ain't got to look at this fish yet, but I'm confident it's a carp. Your fish is strong, Philip. I'm gonna win this tug of war though. It's happening. This fish don't want it to happen. He's not ready for the fame and the women that he's gonna get after being on this video. He's not ready for it. Some people can't handle it. But he's gonna be thrust into the limelight here in a minute. and he's just going to have to deal with it. He's going to have to cope. He'll either learn to deal with it, or he'll get himself on drugs, just like people do. You either deal with it or you get on drugs. Let me get my net ready over here, y'all. It's about time to net this old thing. Come here, fish. Philip Highland. He's giving me $10. He wants to see you. Come here, fish. Get in there. Get. Oh, dadgummit. I missed him. I need to put the phone back up there up front. I got to see around the phone. He's under the kayak now. Get. Oh. There, y'all. I got movians. I can't half see over that thing. I'm bad enough as it is at getting these carp in the net, and when I can't see, it's even worse. I'd miss him 4 more times with that phone up there. Man, this is another good quality fish. Goodness gracious, these fish are fat. Whoo, we got him. Let's bring him up here. Golly bum, that's another fat one right there, man. Man. Nice fish right here. Nice fish. Like that thing. Where's that hook at, Mr. Carp? There we go. Got the hook back, got my fake corn back. I'm gonna reset these power poles in a minute. Whew, Philip, your fish is a handful right here, man. This is an old fat sow right here. Look at that thing, man. Nice. Again, got some shoulders on him. Got a big gut on it. Nice. Woo. Heck of a battle right there, man. Heck of a battle. Tell Philip Island thank you for the super chat, would you, Carp? This fish ain't thankful. He ain't. Again, Philip, that fish right there probably can't handle all the fame and glory that's coming his way after being on this video. I gotta figure out which one of these poles is loose. One of them's loose. This one. All right, we're back in business. Get this out of the way. Well, what do you say we bait up and do that again? I'd like to do that again. I got my line wrapped around my rod tip first. Now, here we go. Here we go. Get my hair undone. Boy, what did he do? Did he tie a knot in that thing? There we go. I thought he'd somehow tie. That fish was one of them. You ever see them people that can tie a knot with their tongue? I thought that's what that fish had done with my hair rig there. I don't know if carp have a tongue or not. I don't think they do. The next carp we get, we got to look in its mouth to see if it has a tongue or not. I don't know. I don't know that I've ever paid attention. I've somehow managed to get that line around the rod tip again. There we go. My ability to get line around a rod tip, it's one of my best skills. Totally useless skill, One of my best. I didn't cast that out as far as the other ones. I botched that cast. I think we'll still get bit though. If we don't get bit in 20, 30 minutes, this rod's been active, then I'll reel it in and cast it out a little bit further. I've been getting those fish, you know, a couple feet deep. That one there is probably a foot deep. Again, this is real shallow here where I'm at. I mean, I don't know if you can see down in the water there, but it's not very deep, and it's real just boom, and then it drops off to the old creek channel over there closer to that big rock. So, all right, back in business here. We back in business. Let's do some scrolling here, see where I left off. There was Philip's comment. Scott, West Texas, 1999. He said, just please never wear a Speedo. I don't know. I think I'd look pretty damn good in a Speedo. If I walked into a Denny's restaurant, them waitresses' panties be dropping if I was in a Speedo. Thank you for that super chat there. Scott, look right here. We just cast it out. Here I was worrying about it getting hit, and it's hit just a minute later. Let's dedicate this into Scott in West Texas. Let's get him this fish here. He's gonna make a long run here first. Well, so much for that. I was worried. I didn't cast it far enough. Apparently I put it in the exact location it needed to be to get bit. Well, a few seconds later, had it even been a minute since I cast that thing out. He ran all over that other line. I don't think he got in it. Oh, he's going to get in that other line though. I'm trying to give him a little bit of play here so he can maybe go over the top of it. Oh my gosh, how did I get that lucky? He went over that line and then come back over and never got in it. I don't even think he even touched that line. When you got it, folks. And I got it tonight. I don't know about y'all, I'm having a grand old time out here. It's good to catch some fish. Even better to catch some big fish, and we're getting some big carp. Oh yeah. Yeah, this is another one here. It's a nice size. I don't think he's going to be as big as the others. But he's a nice fish nonetheless. Let's get our net. Let's see if I can see around the phone here to make a play on him. No. Let me set that there a minute. I got to get y'all out of the way. If y'all really wanted to be helpful, you'd net this fish for me. That's what I need you to do. But right now, I gotta get that camera out the way. Come here, fish. Come here. Got him. That's another one. We'll dedicate this into Scott in West Texas. We get him in here. Come here, fish. He's bigger than I thought, buddy. I didn't think he was gonna be as big as the others, but now that I got him in here, they're so deceptive in the water. You look at it and you think, oh, it's not that big, and then you net them and you get them in and oh. Hang on, Scott. Hang on, Scott. We got another one. We got another one here. I got to get the camera back in the chest. We doubled. We doubled up. We're tearing them up out here, man. We're tearing them up. These fish, man, we get here closer to dark, and man, they've moved in here thick. Right here at this creek mouth. And I'm inclined, here's the thing, y'all. Here's the thing. I have to believe that these fish were probably farther back in this creek and coming out. Because if they were out in the main channel or on this flat and coming into the creek, then this line here should be getting hit. And what have we got, like one fish on that line this afternoon? All the other fish have come on these 2 rods. So I have to believe that those fish have been further back in this creek. Yeah, this fish here. You're gonna have to hang out a minute, fish. You're gonna have to hang out. My net is currently in use. Just be good, okay? I'm gonna put you back on the rod holder. I don't want you getting in them power poles and doing laps or nothing. Just be good there, fish. Boy, it got business picked up quick, didn't it, y'all? Let's get Scott's fish here. Oh, boy, I said Scott's name and this fish went crazy on me. This fish don't like you, Scott. I don't know why. I don't know what he's got against you. He don't like you. I don't think he likes me right now either. I'm gonna try to hold him up here before he goes crazy again. Look at that thing, Scott. Look at the knot on that thing's head, man. He's got a knob on there. Nice fish. Nice fish right there. Look up there and tell Scott, say thanks for the super chat. Look at that, look at the mouth on that thing. This fish looks like he's been in a boxing match. You kiss your mama with that mouth, fish? Get out of here. There you go. All right, let's land our other one here. Let me find somebody to dedicate this next fish to here. Let me pull up. There's another super chat right there. Who's this one? Deborah McFarland. Sending this for Billy Daughtry. I'm gonna read the rest of your comment here in just a minute. Let me get this fish here for you. Come here. Got it. This one right here may be the smallest one of the night. They have been some good quality fish that have come on board here tonight. Whew. Where'd my pliers go? What'd that fish do with my pliers? That last one was going crazy. Did he knock them out of the kayak? I think he's knocked them out. Dadgummit. I bet you he did. I don't see him nowhere. Myself a little slack. All right, let me see if I can get this thing out by hand, fish. Why don't you try to be still a minute so I don't get hook in my finger. There we go. There we go. All right, I think she wanted me to do something for Billy Daughtry here, so we'll just dedicate this one to Billy. Say hi, fish. Say something. Now, when you go back down that water, find my pliers for me, would you? He ain't going to. That fish don't care about my pliers. He don't. He don't care about them one bit. Well, that was business picked up again, didn't it? 2 fish. I can't believe them pliers just flew out of this kayak. Give me a minute, y'all. Surely them things didn't get knocked out. Did y'all see that on the instant replay? We need instant replay. Did them things really just vanish? I don't see them anywhere. Well, poo-poo. I need them pliers. I don't think I got any more with me. I don't. Well, poo-poo. All right. Well, let's get some more bait out there, and I'm going to read these comments. Let's get some more bait out first, though. We got a good bite happening here right now. Let's try to take advantage of it. There's been a lot of days, you know, where don't get a bite. Been some live streams where we don't get a bite, so when we do have one like today, I want to take advantage of it anyway. Get this thing undone. There we go. I'm gonna send that fish, I'm gonna find his name and address, and I'm gonna send that fish a bill for my pliers. He's took off with them things. He was in there Florida kayak acting a daggone fool, and I guess sent them flyers overboard. I didn't see them go out, but I don't see them in here now. That's probably my number one. I've had, you know, kayak fishing as long as I have. I've had some stuff go overboard. But the most commonly lost item for me is probably pliers through the years. It's probably the number one thing. I just flung half that pack bait off, but I don't think it'll matter at this point. I think we got our bite going now. I don't think it matters as much how much we got out there. I think these fish now are just going to be coming through that area and just finding whatever's there. Let me get this fixed back. This was the one that the corn kernels were on the hook. He got that hook all up in that feeder there, but we got it out. I'm a talented individual, folks. I can get out some tangles. I can cause some tangles, and I can pick them out. How many people we got watching? We still got 200 people watching. Let me get a third piece of corn put on here. I had 3 kernels of corn on that number 6 hook with the pack bait above it. And the other ones have 2 pieces of fake corn on the hair. I can put on the number 6 hooks, if I'm putting corn directly on the hook, I can usually put 3 to 4 kernels depending on the size of the corn. And I'm just using that cheap Walmart corn, you know, great value or whatever, 50 cents a can. There we go. All right, I'm gonna send this one back over here shallow, about 1 foot deep. My drag set. All right, guys. Well, we got our lines back out, at least for a minute. Let me get caught up on these super chats here and see what all I've missed in this comment box. How far behind am I here? Where was I at? Okay, there was Scott. There was his comment. And here's Deborah McFarland. She hit me with a 20 spot. Said, sending this for Billy Daughtry. Can you send some autographed memorabilia, or can you add some autographed memorabilia for purchase on eBay since Christmas is coming up? Well, thank you, Deborah. What kind of stuff would you like, Deborah? Let me know what you like. Are you looking for like hooks? Just pictures? I'll try to, listen, if you're interested in memorabilia, I can accommodate you however you want. I will do my best. I will do my best to accommodate you, Deborah. Thank you. Thank you for your super chat, and thank you for your interest. Thank you, Billy Daughtry. Philip Hollins says, what a beast. He couldn't even say thank you. What a piece of carp. Will Scott finally got the notification I was live on YouTube. That's funny. Only a couple hours late. There's my man George, Sunfish Assassin. He says, you know Tennessee's going to lose Saturday. He's been a member for 13 months, y'all. George, Sunfish Assassin. He's been a member for 13 months. He was pretty normal for 12 and a half months, but he just lost his damn mind because he thinks Tennessee's going to lose tomorrow. Ain't happening, buddy. It's our year. We're going down there to Georgia. We're walking in there underdogs. We're walking out of there the lead dog. We're already #1 in the country. The fact we're 8-point underdogs is an insult. And this team don't get insulted. It don't. It don't get insulted at all because we're dominating this year. It's our year. People going to have to understand it. Oh, my mom said, I forgot to look for the tongue on the carp. I forgot. Just that quick, I forgot. You see what my memory is these days? It's shot. Blind Sal Fishing has been fishing 50 years and started targeting carp the last 5 months. Loves it. I'm with you, man. I'm not very good at it, but when I get on them and do out here like tonight and just catching them one after another, it's fun. Especially, you know, the size of the carp that I'm getting now. I mean, that's what. Here's the thing on carp. I'll touch on this here. It's like, people keep telling me, you know, I need to get out on the main channel and I need to fish these deeper areas, go after the bigger carp. And I would love to catch, believe me, as hard as these fish fight, I would love to catch some 30, 40 pounders. I would. But I have a blast catching the size of the fish that we're catching here tonight. And being able to get, obviously tonight I'm kind of exposed to boat wake and stuff where I'm at. But being able to get in these backwater creeks and catch fish like this, and not see a soul, not have any boats, nothing. I mean, that's one of the most appealing things to me on carp fishing. Now, can you catch big cats way back up in these creeks too? Sure, sometimes, occasionally. But you can catch these carp back here all the time. You can go back up in there, at least during the warm months anyway, spring to fall. I don't know about the winter, but spring to fall, you can get them back up in there. And so, I like them, man. Check my unzipped vest pocket. Did that fish play a magic trick on me? Ain't nothing in there. I got a whistle. And this other side over here, I got my motor remote. Ain't no pliers in there. I don't ever put pliers in there. And pliers they're down there at the bottom of the ocean. You know, now that the water's calmed down, I can see them. I do see them. They're right there. Look, they're right there. Right there they are. You know what we're going to do? I'm getting my pliers back. Oh, Philip Highland, he said, here's a 10 spot for a new pair of pliers. Thank you, Philip. You're a good man. I may have to refund your money, though, because here's why. I see my pliers. I'm about to get them back. I'm going to try to anyway. How is this for entertainment on a live stream? I'm going to completely ignore you all for a minute to get my $3 pair of pliers back. Sure as the world, them things went overboard. There's a stick right there. You know what I need? Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to break an $80 rod to try to save a $3 pair of pliers. This seems very smart. I need something to push these pliers into the net with. Now I've stirred up the mud and can't see. Right here. Look right here. Let me get this out of the way. Look right here, by gosh. Look right there, I got it. That's my achievement of the night. Somebody, I'm gonna have to refund Philip Holland that extra $10 because I just got my pliers back. How about that? That made my night right there. That fish, y'all saw it. It's a wonder that fish didn't have them things on eBay. Deborah McFarland would have bought them pliers off there thinking it was mine, but it would have been that fish trying to make a profit. Yeah, I'm gonna owe Philip Holland some money. Philip said if I could send you a pair of pliers instantly, that'd be even better. Amazon was supposed to have them drone deliveries at some point. I thought I'd seen something about that. Jonathan Weather said use your net, see if you can find your pliers beside it. He was reading my mind. Hey, there's Ted. What's going on, Ted? He said he's going to watch the entire start to finish. Well, I'll tell you something, Ted. You can fast forward to about the hour mark. That's when we first started getting bit, but it's been on since then. Been good, Jeff Gerald. Yeah, Zach, that fake corn's hard to find outside of Big Carp Tackle, and I'm done supporting them. Michael Bryant says, I dropped the pliers into the water for the fish before Scott's. Dropped it on the left side, saw you put it down, and heard it hit the water. Well, crap, I may be blaming that fish, and it may be me. According to Michael Bryant, it was me who put the pliers in the water. I've done dumber things. Well, thank you, Philip Holland. He said no refund needed. He's a good man. Can't believe we got them things back. I must just not, if Michael Bryant's right, I must just not been paying attention. Can y'all hear a lawnmower man? We got a lawnmower man over here in one of these houses. I ain't telling these people what to do. Ain't none of my damn business. But if I owned that house right there, I'd clear me off a spot in that brush and be able to fish off that bank. I would. You can obviously catch a bunch of carp here. I'd get me a net with a longer handle and I'd fish off that bank. I'd just kick back and relax, catch me a few fish and walk right back up the house. That's what I'd do. Frank's Fishing, first live chat, but been subscribed a while. Well, thanks for popping in the chat, Frank. Mike Newhouse says those might be $3 pliers, but when you're using treble hooks, you really need, that's the truth. I have trouble too, even with the circle hooks on the catfish, just getting them out with my hands sometimes. It's easier for me to just use pliers. You know, some people say that when you using pliers on hooks and stuff, it weakens the metal, and it may. I've never broken a catfish hook though, so I don't think it's a big deal. Now these carp hooks, you know, they're obviously a lot thinner gauge wire, so it may become a problem on them. I've bent some carp hooks. I've never broken one. So I typically, whenever I land a fish, I typically just reach for the pliers. Unless it's one that's just kind of skin hooked. I feel like it's been about 5-10 minutes since we got a bite. I got spoilt. You know, we went an hour. First hour of the show, nothing going on. Now we go 5 minutes. I feel like, what's the hold up here? What's going on? Ready to get another bite. Randy Shaw says, I think I speak for everyone else. We're glad to have you back. I know I've missed the videos. Well, thanks, Randy. I'm glad somebody missed them out there. Look right here. On cue. On cue right here. He's pulling too now. He's a pulling. Tighten down on him a little bit here. Come here, fish. I was just talking about what was taking you so long to bite. Did you see him turn out there? I saw him turn. I saw his body there at the top of the water, and he spun and come back this way. These things can turn on a dime. I don't know how many fish this is, but we got several now. It's been a productive night. I contemplated coming out here tonight. I contemplated like getting out on the flat or casting out onto the flat. But I decided to just work this creek mouth here first. Just take my chances here, and boy, it's paid off. I can't imagine the number of fish we got. If I had a baited out here, there's no telling how many we'd be getting. There's clearly a lot in here. I got to go around that front of that kayak there. There he goes. I think he's ready to be landed here. He had a hell of a run, and then I guess he's done here. Let's see if we can get him. Well, maybe not. He's thinking better of it now. He's looking for his second wind. Will he find it? I think he's found it. Let me get him back over here. Here, let me set y'all up out here. Get y'all out of my grill so I can see again. He's went on the fish. We landing you on this side whether you want to or not. If you wanted to be landing on the other side, you should have bit one of the other rods. That has to be the case though. Like these fish have to be coming from farther back in this creek out. That's the only thing I can think of as to why this rod here has only caught one fish. We've caught so many and they've all been on these two rods. I just think that they're the first baits that they're coming to. As active as they are, it wouldn't make sense for these fish to swim through that bait, pass it up, to come over here and get these. They've had to be farther back in this creek today. Which, you know what? It may be, because we've had a really warm day. I mean, it's been in the 70s, it's been beautiful, sunny. The backwater's probably really heated up. And so I'd say these fish moved in there, and now they're starting to come back out, and whatever the reason, we're on them. That's all that matters, we're on them. Ain't no need to rationalize when you're getting the results. I'd get this hook out your jaw, fish. I'd get it out if you calm it down. Calm it down. 3 notches. Indoor behavior here. That's what we're looking for right now. Yep. Get that out of the way. Who am I going to dedicate this one to? Let me find somebody up on here to dedicate this one to. Let me scroll up here. You know what I'm going to do? I'd give Philip Highland, I dedicated him a fish earlier. But then he gave me some money for the pliers that I ultimately found. So he didn't want a refund. So instead, I'm going to just give him another fish. He's got a bloody lip. He's one of the smaller ones that we've got tonight out here, but nice fish nonetheless. It was a fun time. Thank you, Carp. Tell Philip thanks for the plier money, even though I found the pliers. There you go. All right, another one. Yeah, I'm having a good time out here tonight, y'all. Nice to catch fish. I had kind of wanted to do some ultralight fishing today, but I got out this morning and ran some errands. And I was really I want to do some ultralight fishing. I want to get some carp. I just got to make a decision, you know, what I'm going to do. And it being such a pretty day, good day to go live, that's what we've done, by gosh. And we've made it count. Let's get another bait. Oh, goodness gracious. Got weeds all over that thing. I ain't putting a lot of pack bait on this one. I don't think we need it at this point. I'm just going to put a small amount, enough to get around the feeder on that cage. And wrap, golly bum, how I do that every time. It's mind-boggling. There we go. I forgot to look for that tongue on that fish too. It's not meant to be for me to know if carp have a tongue or not. I could probably Google it, but then I wouldn't remember by the time I get home. Okay. All right, where was I at in the chat? There was Randy Shaw's comment, okay. Gun and Gamer says, do you have any recommendations for the best kayak for someone 13 to 16 at an affordable price? Well, at that age, I mean, you're pretty much an adult, so affordable price. Kind of depends on what you want. If you're wanting a paddle kayak, you can go in the used market and get pretty much anything you want under $1,000. If you want a pedal kayak, you know, you're going to have to pay a little more, but depends on where you're at. It's tough to answer because I don't know what you're fishing, what type of water, how far you're going to be going from the launch. And there's so many, I really can't answer because I don't know what type of kayak you need. But any good quality brand in the used market, you can find a lot of good deals right now. A lot of people that bought them during the pandemic, they're selling them because they're not using them. You can find some really good bargains. Ted says he agrees with Randy, missed the content, got 50 pounds cattle cubes ready to go. Heck yeah. See, there I am helping Tractor Supply sell some cattle cubes. They ain't giving me a dime. Blind Sell Fishing says, I sent you $20 for a new lanyard. Did he send me $20? Did I miss another super chat? I'm sorry if I missed it. I didn't see it. I'm sorry. I was trying to keep caught up on everything. Ted, I was about to read your comment. And this fish said he's found that bait. This one rod is the magic rod, man. We got them feeding right over in there. Every time I cast out, I'm just putting more chum in the water with that pack bait, and they're finding that area. Again, this rod right here, I've got it basically cast kind of under that tree branch up there and down, which is a foot or so deep. This one's probably in the 2-foot depth. This one over here is deeper. It's 3 to 5 foot. My catfish bait out there is probably 3 to 5 foot. It's just a real shallow area here. But this creek does have, you go farther back in it, it has a little flow. Out here, not so much. Creek kind of, it's shallow all the way back, but it kind of opens up out here as it comes into the river. Take a look at this one. Yeah, he's another. He ain't gonna measure up to some of them that we've got tonight, but he's a good fish nonetheless. It's got active, man, here. It turned on. That bite just, it got going. Now, we could probably set out, I ain't gonna set out here all night. I'm gonna fish till dark, but I bet you we could stay out here all night and just keep pounding them. These fish, again, I think they're moving from the back of the creek out, but it's quite possible that at some point, fish from this flat in the main channel may move in, and we'll be catching them too. Come here, fish. Give me that hook. No, easy, easy. Easy peasy there. I don't want to rip the fake corn off. Get that line. He's acting a fool, man. He's acting a fool. Ted hit me with $5. He says, from Tractor Supply. Thanks, Ted. Ted, let's dedicate that one to you and your daughter. I met Ted at the Catfish Conference in Kansas City. He had a Kayak Carp t-shirt on. His daughter did too. She's fishing with him. Great people. That there's for you, Ted. I hope you're catching them bigger than this one, Ted. Oh, I got splashed in the eyeball. Did you see it? Right in the eyeball. That one got me. Got my britches all wet too. Got me in the eyeball. Fish got me good. I'm gonna set that back there. Whew. Oh, here I was about to get back to the chat. I gotta get another bait out. I could probably, you know, the way they're biting, I could probably ditch all of these rods except for this one. I ain't going to, but I could at this point. What a productive night. You never know what to expect, you know. But we got it going today. I feel accomplished. Many fishes we've caught, and I ain't used that much of my bait. I could probably get another trip out of this. If I go in the next few days, I think I'm not gonna fish. The ball game's tomorrow at 3:30. I could go out before then. But I think the wind's supposed to be like hurricane tomorrow. But I think Sunday and Monday's gonna be good. This bait will keep a few days. Or I could throw the rest of my bait out here when I'm done. Just keep the water chummed, you know, feed them. And then come back here on a Sunday or Monday, hit them again. Maybe have even more in here, you know. I don't know, I'll mull it over. I got a bunch of places I'm wanting to hit. This place is good because I got cell phone service as far as going live. A lot of places don't. Seems like, this is an observation too I've made, you know, my cell phone service sucks out here. It's very spotty. But it seems like it's better out in the main channel than it is in these backwater creeks. So, some places that I want to carp fish, I can't make it happen on a live stream. But this is one of those places we could. Anyway, y'all don't want to hear all that. Let me get back to the chat box here. Look at this fish here, one of them. I don't know which one of them done it. He left me a souvenir. Left a scale in there. My kayak's a slime mess. Let me scroll up there. Where was that last comment? Okay. There was Ted. Thank you again for that, Ted. Thanks for paying the commissions that Tractor Supply won't pay me. There's Jason Descent. Good to see you back. Good luck tonight, man. Thank you, Jason. Cool cats. These ain't outriggers. They're power poles. Hey, there's Josh from Carp and Catfish Baits. I'll tell you what, Josh, when you left, we started catching fish. We've been tearing them up, man. You should have left sooner in the stream earlier. Oh, Blind Sal said he sent it through PayPal. Hey, thank you for that, man. I don't get the notifications while I'm live, but I appreciate that. PayPal don't hit me as hard on the fees as YouTube does. Look at Lee Rose thanking my mama. She is pretty good mama. She did a fairly good job raising me. Cool Cats thinks that the fish scent gets on the line. It could be. That could have something to do with it. I don't know, Mike Hibbs. When do you want me to do another live stream? I kind of just play it by ear, you know. This time of year again, the views go down. We've had a pretty good turnout here tonight overall for this time of year. We've had 200 people in the chat box pretty consistently. What I don't want to do on a live stream is have so few people in the chat box that it's just. And some of these YouTubers that live stream, and I don't mean any disrespect to them. I commend them for what they're doing. I'm friends with a lot of them, but you know, when there's 20 people in a chat box and they're sitting there and there's these awkward pauses as they wait for the next chat to come, it's, you know, I can talk to myself in between times a lot, but it's hard, you know, to do a live stream. The more people you got, the better, I feel like. You don't want so many people that you have no shot at ever getting caught up, or, you know, you miss a lot of people. But you want enough to, you know, be able to converse, if that makes sense, you know. So we get to this time of year and my numbers start dropping, you know, and it's tough to do it. But I'm open to going live whenever, you know. It's just a matter of finding us a place where we can catch some fish and having some service. Hey, there's Tim Hull. What's going on? Oh, Tim. He said, sure missed you, brother. 806 says he works at that Tractor Supply. He'll hook me up with a discount. Good. I need me that employee discount. I think Dewey's going to hook me up too. I won't say where Dewey works because I don't know if he'd want me to share that. But he has access to dog food, like the bags that have been busted open and stuff that they just throw away. And when Dewey carp fish, he used dog food to chum with and bait with. And I looked at that. The cattle cubes, if you're buying it, if you're going to buy your bait and your chum, cattle cubes is the cheap, or horse feed, because it's like $15, $16 a bag, 50-pound bag. Whereas dog food, even the old Roy Walmart brand dog food's more than that. But if Dewey can hook me up for free, then I'll probably be using me some dog food going forward once I run out of I'd stocked up. I'd got a bunch of cattle cubes and horse feed back in the spring, stocked up and put it in my shed. So once I run out, though, I'm going to be hitting Dewey up. I don't want to say where he works. Everybody be hitting Dewey up. Blind Sal says, Carp and Catfish, you need to team up with this guy. We may be going to Texas together, potentially. Things work out. I'm still waiting on that damn guide to message me back. I messaged him a few days ago. Josh says, if you don't catch any of the next few, I'll leave again. I tell you, man, when you left, I remember your chat that you were leaving, and then we started catching them. It was like one after another after another. I mean, I don't know how many we've caught tonight. Probably 8 or 10. We got some good sized ones, too. But it was like when you left, they turned on. Terry Tunnel says, how about them vols? Absolutely. Big game tomorrow, big game. Alan Allison says, same about the chat, even meeting you, and it's just a few of you, you don't know what to say in the moment, even though you got it all planned out in your mind. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you know, I see people all the time. I tune into their chat and, you know, they'll have 20 people in there and stuff, and I'm like, it's tough. You know, I get it. You know, if you're wanting to be a YouTube live streamer, you got to start from somewhere. You know, you got to build your audience. It takes time. I was fortunate. I had the channel for a few years before I ever went live, and so I had an audience already built up and stuff. So, oh, Josh may not be the jinx. This line just got hit and it went slack. But we got one right here. We got one. Here we go. Let me tighten that drag a smidge. Fish on. Here we go again. The same rod. This one rod keeps getting. How many, we've caught 2 or 3 on this rod, and we got 1 on this one. All the other fish have come on this one rod. In the same area, I keep casting the same general area over here. It's probably around 2 feet deep. But they're on that area, man. I could legit reel in these other 3 rods and just fish with this one. I'm not going to, but we could. And we'd probably catch the same amount of fish. The fish trying to get over there to this left line. He's like, well, if you're talking about reeling it in, maybe I'll just go get tangled up in it. So far, so good. You know what we've been the most lucky about? Is that nobody's come in this creek to fish, like the bass fishermen and stuff. We've had a couple boats come up, see me sitting here and turn. But so far, none of the bass fishermen have come in here. I just knew they were going to be coming in here, blow in here, make 3 or 4 casts, and turn around and come back. You know how they are. Let me set y'all back here while I land this thing. He ain't done. I gotta play him out here another second or 2. Oh goodness. Let me find somebody to dedicate this to. Let's dedicate this into Alan Allison's been in the chat a long time tonight. He's a club member. I'll dedicate this into Alan Allison. I thought I was going to, Alan. I'm gonna have to reel him in here in another second. I thought he was about done. And this fish said, no, I'm not. Just watch. I about worked up an appetite reeling in these fish today, y'all. It's been a really productive day. My girlfriend ain't gonna be home tonight. She was there earlier. She's going somewhere in Georgia tomorrow with her family. So I'm gonna have to fend for myself on dinner tonight. I don't know what I'm gonna do. It may be a pizza night. Not Pizza Hut though. Definitely not Pizza Hut. I had, last weekend, I was watching the ball game, and I got out at halftime to get me one of them, I don't even know what they're called now. This fish still, he's over here on the other side of the kayak now. Come over here, fish. I gotta tell my story on Pizza Hut. You need to come, he's all around the motor. This fish, I may end up just landing his ass on the left side over here before I knock everything over. If you want to be landed on this side, by gosh, fish, we're going to do it on this side. Anyway, I went to Pizza Hut, and I got their new folding pizza thing, whatever they call it. It's like a pizza, but it's like a sandwich. You know, because the girlfriend wasn't there, and I was like, I don't want a whole pizza. It was terrible. It was awful. It was like $8 too. For a little sandwich-sized pizza, it was terrible. So I'm done with Pizza Hut for a little. I'm not a big Pizza Hut fan anyway. When we get pizza, normally go to Little Caesars. I like Marco's pizza also, But it's a longer drive for us to get that. I don't know why I'm talking about pizza. Well, I'm sitting here landing a fish, and it's another pretty good fish here. This one ain't as big as some of them that we've got tonight. But Alan's fish here is, it's respectable. No, listen fish, if you want to be a respectable fish, you got to calm it down. Give me that hook back. We're going to send it back out there in a minute. Okay. Yeah, this one ain't very long right here, but he's fat. He's feeding up. There you go, Alan Allison. Thanks for being a club member, man. Thanks for supporting the channel. That fish said, he gone. All right. There's another one. Really productive night. I'm really impressed with the, I didn't know what to expect coming out here. You know, if you bait an area, you can draw them in, you know, before you get out there. But I hadn't baited, it was just, we're just out here winging it tonight. And things have worked out. Let me fix this bag. I feel like that sun's going down, but it's still fairly light out here. We're gonna go a little while longer. What time is it? 6:30? We probably got 30 more minutes here before it gets dark. I didn't bring my light, my filming light, because I knew I was just gonna fish till dark today. There we go, and that thing all, boy, now he's got the hair all wound up on there too. That's another one of them fish I forgot to look for. I can't remember for the life of me looking these fish's mouths to see if they have a tongue or not. It ain't meant to be. It just ain't meant to be. All right. Let's cast this back out in that same area here and see what we, oh, I've got that dang line around my rod. There we go. Every time I talk, I get line wrapped around that rod tip. Well, that was a lousy cast. I got it a little too close. But the last time that happened, we had a fish on within a minute. So I'm sure we'll get bit right there. Did I miss anything in the chat box while I was reeling in that fish and talking about Pizza Hut? Let me see. Willis Cop says, during winter you should live stream to that Texas prison where your favorite felon is. You know, I actually looked him up the other day. Funny you say that, Willis. I looked him up the other day to see if he was still in prison or if he had trial, or I didn't find anything on him. What an interesting story. I mean, they had like $1 million worth of stolen goods in his house. He had built an elevator in there. But apparently like some organized ring where they steal from Home Depot and get all their tools and stuff. Crazy. Alan said we were hooked way before we seen the live stream. Yeah, it really helped my live stream numbers, having an audience already built in, you know. Willis Cop said you need to mention how no trolling motor go faster than 4.4 that you have now. Maybe you'll get a trolling motor. Yeah, that's the funny thing about this. Willis Cop, he brings this up. I was just having this conversation the other day. I'm like, these bicycle companies that, you know, I'm selling a few bikes for them, but not a lot, you know. They're going to recoup their money. They're going to recoup their investment. Just because, I mean, you know, these electric bikes, they're selling them $1,500, $2,000, but their cost to make these bikes are probably $200, and they've got probably another $200 maybe in shipping to get it to me, if that. So their investment in me is not very much. So if I sell 1 or 2 bikes for them, they've recouped their money and profitable. But I'm not going to sell that many for them. The companies that I could sell stuff for, you know, Old Town sent me a couple kayaks, but, you know, the trolling motors companies, you know, most, look right here. Just that rod right there, we're getting hit again. He hit it. He knocked slack in it. But it's amazing, the fishing companies don't send out more stuff or work deals with you, you know, but these companies outside the fishing industry, they'll pay you, they'll send you product and pay you cash on top of it for a 30-second spot in a video. Fishing companies, not so much. It's crazy. And we actually could, it actually would be worth their while to do so. It's just amazing. What I want though is a kayak that's like the electric bicycles, where you have your pedals with electric assist or electric only. That's what I want. Now I was told, the rumor mill, I actually saw a video I wasn't supposed to see. It is in the work. It has been in the works for a long time with at least one company, because I saw video I wasn't necessarily supposed to see. I thought it would have come out at ICAST this past year. It didn't. So that tells me either they're waiting for some reason, it's tough to do, I don't know why they would, or they've had problems and maybe it's not ready yet. But with the electric bicycle technology the way it is, you would think they could just incorporate that. Maybe it's the size of the motor, I don't know. But a electric assist pedal kayak, where you could go either motor only or pedal with it and reduce your effort, or pedal full speed and get 6-7 miles an hour, would be superb. I would be all about that. So maybe, fingers crossed, someday. And if they want to send me one, I'll make sure to sell a few on video for them. Vox Guitar Rock said his dog food goes for $50 for a 25-pound bag. That's what my dog Daphne, she eats that Blue Buffalo brand. It's like $50 for 25 pounds. Nate says, long time watching, first time subscriber. My daughter and I watch your channel. She's caught a couple large flatheads. The biggest was 17 pounds. Well, thanks, Nate. Appreciate you and your daughter watching. Terry says, my wife is ordering pizza and wings for dinner tonight. I hope it ain't Pizza Hut. Oh, their wings are awful at Pizza Hut too. We had their wings one time. I was like, this is terrible. I do like Little Caesar's wings. Oh, hey, right here. Oh, here we go. That same rod. Man, we're tearing them up. We're tearing them up right here. He's making his run. Let me put the juice on him a little bit here. Let's make him work a little harder before he gets over in them rocks. Can you imagine though, folks, if you had that house up there, you could just mow you them bushes down and be sitting here and be catching these carp every night. 7 nights a week you could sit out here. You could keep this area fed, you know. Every night you done fishing, throw you out a few cattle cubes, you know, and just keep them here and just pound them every night. Every time though I see an opportunity like that, you never see the people out fishing. Even the people that have dock and stuff, they're never out. I guess they spend all their time at work to afford a place like that. Around here, during COVID, all them people from up north moved south. But it drove our prices up around here. You can't find anything reasonable. Which, you know, somebody like me already had a house. I guess it's good, because if I do decide to sell at some point, I'll turn a profit on the place. But prices have just got astronomical for anybody who did want to move, or even somebody that was here, you know, and just looking for a place. I met a guy, I don't know why I'm telling these stories, nobody cares about, but I met a guy recently at the boat dock, and he works on these, a barge. They go around and they build docks for people. And he was telling me their business is going so good, they're months behind because they've got so much business. And he said it's nothing for these people. They move from, you know, New York and New Jersey, Connecticut stuff. They come down here and they buy a house on the water. They'll put $100,000 into a dock, and they still have money left over from where they sold their place up north. I'm like, how the hell do people live up there? I don't understand it. It's like me trying to understand right now why this fish is wanting to swim left into that other line. I don't know why he wants to do that to me. We've not tangled a line all night, and we want to keep that streak going, fish. Oh man, come over here, fish. That's enough. You need to get your act together here. All right, I think the threat has passed of him getting in a line. This is another good one. Yeah, that's another good one right here. Come here, fish. You're coming over this side of the kayak. Come over here. Come over here. It's like walking the dog. This is me walking Daphne right here. Okay. Let me set you all back right there. Okay. Get in this net. Fishy. He ain't ready to get in. They're never ready. But it just happened. He's in there. This is another good one, man. That's another good one right there, my gosh. This one might be the biggest of the night so far. This one might be the biggest right here. Come here, fish. Let me get the hook out of you. Let me get your hook out that jaw. I'm gonna look and see if this thing's got a tongue while I'm thinking about it. Come here. Let's see in your mouth. Open up. I don't know what that thing is. I don't think they got a tongue. He's got some pointed thing in his mouth. I don't know what it is, but it don't look like a tongue. Let me hold this thing up. This is a big one, man. This is another big one right here. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious, that's a nice carp. Look at the knob on his head, man. Goodness gracious, man, that's a nice fish. We've got some really good quality carp out here tonight. You know who I want to dedicate this fish to is Will and Lynn Loy. Longtime viewers, big supporters of my channel. They've been going through some hard times, some family illness and stuff, and I hope wherever they're at, if they're watching or if they watch this later, I hope things are going well for you. This fish right here is for you all. Give them some well wishes there, fish, would you? If this fish had any manners, he would, but that is a nice fish. I think this is the biggest one of the night right here, guys. I mean, that thing's, he's heavy. Go on, buddy. Fist pump worthy on that one, man. Fist pump worthy. Whew. I think he pooped in my net. Clean that out. I'm gonna cast another line out there, guys. Like I said, we're gonna go till dark here. So I think we might get 2 or 3 more. I don't know what it was about Josh leaving the live stream earlier, but boy, when he did, the bite turned on and it ain't stopped since. I guess they were a little shy, you know. He's got that YouTube channel. He's out there live streaming carp fishing all the time, and I guess they were just starstruck by him and a little nervous and whatnot. And when he left, they started biting, and then they these other fish saw their friends having fun, coming on the channel and stuff, and now we just got a big party going here. Everybody's invited. You know, I ain't putting much on there because ain't no need to. Back out again. We're in business. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Where did I leave off at? Okay, there was Terry's comment about the pizza. Vox Guitar X, that's just a Ozark Trail Walmart brand net. I think I paid $20 or $30 for it. Brian Stiver says carp can have tongues. I didn't see a tongue in that fish. He had a little spike, some kind of spike back there, but it didn't look like a tongue. Yeah, James, I did see 806's thing there. I got to get his employee discount code there. There's John Boat Morava. He's back. He's been doing housework. Hey, Lee Rose. Yeah, absolutely. Thanks. Lee Rose is another one. He watches every video. He comments on every. Something happened. Okay, there it is. My screen froze. I was just completely froze there. I don't know what happened with that, but it's back now. Trent's moving from Florida to Cleveland, Tennessee. He'll be close to some good fishing down there in Cleveland. You'll be close to Nickajack. I don't know that I'd leave Florida to come up here, but Keith Doc Reed says, keep the chat family friendly, guys. You tell him, Keith. My mom says, great fish. Tim says, prayers for the family. Thank you, Tim. Bobby Hopkins, $9.99. He says, for the pro mod. Old pro moderator. I talked to pro moderator earlier today. Thank you for that super chat there, Bobby Hopkins. I talked to pro moderator earlier today. He's wrapped up with the bass fishing season. It's about time for them to start again though. These bass tournament trails, they end in October and start up again in November. It's crazy. They have no off season. Let's see. Oh, Josh, Carp and Catfish Baits, Tips and Tricks. He said, what's the weirdest thing a company wanted you to advertise? Oh, oh, I get stuff all the time from random companies. You always know a company hasn't watched your videos when they reach out. If they're offering you, like I had one earlier today for some kind of pet toy, which I guess I could incorporate in with Daphne. I've had cookware offers. One of them offered me a lot of money. One of them, it was like $1,000 they offered me. I ultimately turned it down. It was $1,000 and they wanted a 1 minute plug of their video game in the first 3 minutes of a video. And you know me, I don't know a damn thing about video games. My channel is completely unrelated to video games. That is my channel. You look at my demographics, it is not the target audience that would be playing video games. But they were going to pay me a lot of money. But I ultimately, it's so far outside, it's hard to work that in. And what they were wanting me to do, like I was going to have to play the game And I don't know how to like film myself playing the game and incorporate that in to the first 3 minutes of a video. That's tough. So I turned that one down. But yeah, I get stupid stuff like that all the time, completely unrelated. There's been some good companies to work with though. Ridge was great. I think I've done 5 or 6 ads for them. That one I did earlier in the year for the hair loss company, Keeps, they were excellent to work with. Here we go. Is he still on there? Yeah, he's still on there. We got him now, by gosh. This one was the one that was real shallow. This one's over here, maybe a foot deep. Yeah, buddy. We hooked up again. The bite's on, y'all. It's on like Donkey Kong. Man, he is just, feels like he's, maybe it's head shakes or something. I don't know. He was all over out there. Oh man, did he get, let me see where this other line's at here. Did he go over it? I think he went over it. Man, I have been so lucky tonight, y'all. I don't know how I've gotten so lucky with not getting any tangles when these fish have ran like they have done. Am I in something here? Like, did this fish wrap me in something? He did. He's got me in something right here. Oh, no. Whatever he is, he's right here. He's right here, and I'm in something. Like, I can feel it. How have we reeled in so many fish right here and not got in whatever it is that he is in? I don't want to put too much pressure on him or I'm going to lose him. I'm going to pull that hook out. He's still on there. Okay, okay, there he come. He come out of whatever he was in. Oh, he's gone. No, he's right here. He's right here. That was a log. It's a piece of bark. That's a nice fish too. Oh man, look at that. That's a nice fish. That's a good one right there. Let me get the net. I don't know how good he's hooked with how much pressure I was having to put on him to break free from that log. I got him. I got him. That's a nice one. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy, that's a good one right there. Oh, man. Look at that, y'all. What a hoss right there. Let me set that back. Oh. Let me get the pliers. You are a nice fish, man. Nice fish. Oh, 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 oh. Man, look at this fish. Oh, he's easy. Let me scroll up here. I want to find somebody. Bobby Hopkins hit me with that $9.99. Bobby, this one's for you. I hope you're still watching because this one right here is worth seeing. You know how I think that last one was the biggest of the night? We just beat it. We just beat it, man. This one's, oh man. Oh man. I don't think he looks that big on my camera, but oh man, he's a big one. He's got a belly on him. Look how wide this fish is. Oh man. He got me. We have reeled in so many fish in that lane, you know, from this other rod and not been tangled or hung all night. And he got me in something. I've got part of the bark on my line still here. Bobby Hopkins, that fish, that's another one that's missing an eye. Look at that. We had another one earlier tonight. For those of you just tuning in, we had another one that was missing an eyeball. And this one is too. How about that? He's got an eye on this side. Oh, one eye here. Man, that's a nice carp. Just a fat thing. All right, buddy. There you go. Whew. What a night, man. This is incredible. I love it. I don't know how many fish I've caught. I lost count an hour or two ago. It's been steady. I feel like we're getting one every few minutes. What a night. Let's get another bait out right quick. He got me in a log down there. You can see we got a souvenir here. I ought to autograph this thing and put this on eBay for these fish to bid on. I'm gonna throw this thing back and one of these fish down here is gonna come snatch it. My line got down in the groove of that bark. It cut into the bark. I'm gonna throw this part out. One of them fish is gonna come get it. That's gonna be on a fish's wall down there. Okay, there we go. I was lucky to get that fish. Because when I had to put the tension on him there to break him out of that thing, it's a wonder it didn't pull the hook. Or cut my line. If it had been on something sharper, it would have cut the line. That was a nice fish though. What a nice carp. I've had a blast out here tonight, y'all. I hope y'all have had fun watching, because I've had fun out here tonight. I like it. I like these live streams a lot more when I'm catching fish. The live streams we've had where I've been live for 3-4 hours and can't buy a bite, those are tough. You feel like a total failure because you're doing a live stream, you're supposed to catch fish. People are tuning in, to interact with you, but if you're fishing, you're supposed to catch fish. Oh, I ain't gonna catch them on a bare hook. That's the one I gotta put the corn on the hook. I about cast that back out with no bait on the hook. That wouldn't have done us no good. Probably need something to on the hook. There we go. Now we're ready. Now we're ready for it. They ain't gonna be able to fish much longer though. It's getting dark. Time is winding down for us. Oh, my arm might be tired after all these fish we've been reeling in. Let's see. Let me scroll up. There was Josh's comment. No, Vox Guitar. It wasn't a fishing video game. It was like not World of Warcraft, but like that type of game, like some animal monster fighting game or something. Totally unrelated to what I am. The price was right for me to do it, believe me. But it was the fact that they wanted it in the first 3 minutes of the video. That was the deal breaker for me, because I knew it was going to kill my view time. Everybody was going to click off the video when I had to do that crap for a full minute. I was like, that ain't going to work. Alan Allison said the Manscaped. Oh, that was a good one too. They were another company that was really good to work with. They're like, we need you to hit this, this, and this talking point. However you get there, totally up to you. Total creative control. I like it when it's like that, when I can try to be funny about it, instead of having to be all serious. Nate, I get my jig heads on eBay. Luke says, I can't get over the size of these carp. They're dream catches where I'm from. Tonight's been mostly above average size. I normally get fish in the 5 to 10 pound range pretty commonly here, but tonight's been a really good night. Thank you, Keith Doc Reed. Keith says squirrel. Terry said that was a Siamese twin of the one from earlier. If they had had eyes on, if one of them had a left eye and one of them had a right eye, they'd have been set. Josh says, I'm just saying I left, you caught a bunch. I came back, you caught the big ones. That's true. That's true. He's on to something there. He may have brought the big ones back with him. James Carwell said that'd be a great place to introduce some youngsters. Yeah, definitely. Because the action's been good enough tonight to keep them entertained and get some big fish. And Andrew Osman hit me with a $10 there. He says, I like your content. Thank you, Andrew. I'm glad you like it, man. I appreciate your support. Donald says, going from Manscaped to jig heads, that's an infomercial there. Yeah, man. I must not have sold many ball hair trimmers. They only hit me up one time. I knew I probably wouldn't sell many, but I had a good time working with them. Oh, wait a minute. We might get Andrew Osmond one here. That little bump right there, my line got some slack knocked in it. Well, something hit it there, Andrew. I thought I was going to get you one there. I may still. We're going to stay live a few more minutes here. Running out of daylight. Moon's out up there. At least got some moonlight. The sun's going down over there in that direction. I may have to bust out my light to make it back to the car. I ain't got my filming light, but I do have my legal light, my 360 light. Friday night, I thought there might be some. I never see any game wardens, but if you're going to see them, it's going to be on a weekend. Got to be legal. A legal beagle out here. Frank's Fishing says he wants to break the 30-pound mark on a catfish. I hope you do, buddy. Amy Finn is possible, says rig and trout derby for tomorrow. Awesome. Fox Guitar Rux's Power Pole should sponsor you. They ain't going to like me after what I've said about them. You know, I've had 2 warranty claims in a few months. They don't like me, I don't think. Master Nader 7499. He says, cheers, buddy. Enjoy your weekend. I hope Watts Bar is involved in mine. Awesome, man. Thank you for that super chat, and I hope you tear them up out there this weekend. I'm going to watch a ball game tomorrow. I may go out in the morning, maybe do some ultralight fishing or something. Or maybe try to get some skipjack, maybe. But I think the wind's supposed to be bad tomorrow, Master Nader. You might check a wind report before you go out. I think we're supposed to have some hurricane winds, like 20, 30 miles an hour. May get rough out there on you. Sunday, I think, is going to be okay. There's Wesley. Wesley Emery says, happy Friday, everybody. Thank you, Wesley. What do you think, guys? We going to get one more here before we wrap it up? We running out of time. That one rod had gotten hit. I thought we was going to get Andrew a fish, but I want it to happen. I want to get one more. That's what I want. I want one more fish tonight. I don't know how many we've got. I know I'm being greedy. I want one more. We'll see if it happens. Keith says it's the thunder's rolling there. He's like singing a Garth Brooks song or something. Roman Maroney says storming out there in East Texas too. Oh, it's going to happen. Oh, this one now. They're both getting hit. This one. This one right here is pulling right here. I'm going to turn the camera around. I don't know if y'all can see a damn thing at this point, but we about to jerk this in jaws. I'm going to get Andrew a fish right here. Oh, am I not? No, I ain't either. I got cocky. It ain't happening. Dang. Y'all saw him pulling on that thing. I saw him pulling on it. Dadgummit. Well, I'm not casting that one back out. Let's see if that other one over there gets hit. This one over here, this one has only got one fish all night, and my catfish bait hasn't been touched. I'm gonna put this one up because I ain't gonna fish but just a few more minutes. I don't wanna bother casting out again on it. Wonder what my power, here's a question for you people in the know. Why do you think that power pole is blinking like that? The green light always blinks when it's plugged in. I don't know why the red one's blinking. Surely it's not my battery. I just charged that thing earlier. This one's not doing that. Always something with power poles. See, that's why they would never consider sponsoring me or videos, because I don't have many good things to say about them. I love these power poles when they work. Problem is they just don't work all the time. I need reliability. Master Nader says, I'm not sure what's worse at times, the wind or the dang Tennessee. Oh man, them Vol Navy people. I'd rather deal with Mother Nature. I can at least hide from the wind. But when the idiots are out, when them Vol Navy people are coming through, you can forget it. Andrew, I don't know if you can see that rod tip, Andrew. Something's over there nibbling. Something's around it. Come on, fish. Eat that thing before it goes completely dark out here. We're running out of daylight fish. Josh, Del Hollow is about 2 hours. It's a reasonable drive. Now you're going to have a hard time, if you go out there, you're going to have a hard time going live. Because Del Hollow is in the hollow. I fished a bass tournament out there a couple years back. Me and Pro Moderator went out there. I couldn't even hardly submit fish to on our app because the service was so bad. Master Nader says, come on, Kayak, get one for Andrew. I'm trying. Oh, Keith Doc Reed. I don't know who Danny Stone is, but I hate to hear that about his mom. That's terrible. I'm sorry, Keith. Well, thank you, Kenneth Elliott. Well, Mad Goatee says red light blinking is low voltage. Well, you'd think I've got them plugged into the same battery. They should both be blinking. I just charged that battery too before I come out. Yeah, Josh says there's no signal there. I've been there. It's beautiful out there on Del Hollow. I mean, it's not developed like it is here, you know, but it's just a different world out there. Big fish though. I've seen some of Catfish and Carp's videos, and it's a lot of big fish out there. Yeah, I know, Allison. It's tough to leave these fish biting, but it does seem to have slowed down a little bit here in the last few minutes as it's gotten darker. I was hoping to get one more. I guess I jinxed myself. I'm about too dark to see on the screen. No tadpole, not yet. I keep talking to him about it. I think it's going to happen eventually, but not yet. Mad Goatee says maybe a false reading. Yeah, it may be. I may could unplug it and plug it back in. There's something after this rod right here. I know you all probably can't see it. Something keeps pecking over there. I just keep waiting on it to go down. Tighten up that line again. It knock some slack in it. I still can't believe all those fish. I mean, the majority of them have come on that rod tonight. This one over here caught one fish. And of course our catfish rod was over here, which, you know, catfishing rod, it was so shallow, I wasn't sure if we were going to get anything or not. But the two rods on this side of the kayak got all the action. Tadpole said he'd be interested. I keep telling Daniel, I'm like, people are interested, you know. Chad Thompson says, great show. Thank you, Chad. Yeah, Master Nurse as well. Andrew, he almost got a bite for you. These fish don't want to be dedicated to Andrew. That's for damn sure. They've made it clear they don't like Andrew. I don't know why they don't like him, but they don't. Yeah, Mike Hibbs, it's actually still lighter out here than it looks on my screen. It's weird. There's a time period before dark where it looks like, sometimes it looks brighter on the screen than what it actually is. But tonight, maybe it's the moonlight. It's brighter out here. I'm darker on the screen than it is in real life. I don't know if I'm saying that correctly, but y'all know what I mean. Well, guys, I can barely see myself on the screen. How long have we been live for now? Right at 4 hours, I guess. We started a little before 3. It's 7, yeah, so 4 hours. It's been a pretty good night. I lost track of how many fish I caught. We've had, well, we only got 150 people in here now, but we had about 200 for most of the show tonight, so that was good. Andrew Osmond said I didn't pay for the fish bite. Yeah, I guess, Andrew, you got to tip the fish too to get them to cooperate here. But nevertheless, y'all, I guess I'm going to pack it up and go get me a bite to eat and head for the house. But I sure appreciate y'all watching, and I'll probably go live again sometime next week. But I don't know when. I'm leaving out Saturday the 12th is when I leave for Texas. And then my Buffalo trip is the 15th through the 17th. And so I'll try to go live at some point between now and then. And I don't know, I might post another. The last regular video I posted done so bad, I don't know if I want to post anymore or not right now. But may go live again at some point between now and then. Hell, may come back out here. Wouldn't have to twist my arm to come back out here. We got good cell phone service. I don't think I've buffered one time tonight. So we clearly got some fish here. We got cell phone service. I may come back. We may do this again some point next week. See if we can get some more. Andrew hit another $1. I hope he ain't paying the fish to bite, because I don't think it's going to happen, Andrew. I don't think it's going to happen. I'm going to give it like one more minute here. See if this fish takes off. Any fish. Maybe not a channel cat, but any fish but a channel cat. I'm giving it one more minute for Andrew. Not that y'all could see it anyway, because it's pitch black. Tadpole says, safe trip back. Thank you. Lamar Queen says, great show. Always enjoy your vids and lessons in catfishing. Thank you there. Glad you like them. Hey, thank you for subscribing, Jay Foster. Thank you to everybody who hit the thumbs up. Special thanks to everybody who donated tonight through the Super Chat and the PayPal. I appreciate that. Thanks to my moderators, my mom, for keeping the chat box looking good. I don't think we had any major issues tonight on the chat box, so pretty good night on that front. All right, Andrew, we're coming up. We just crossed over the minute mark there on my thing, so I'm going to get off here, y'all. Again, thanks to everybody who tuned in. Let's do it again soon. Y'all have a good night wherever you're at.